other wins. Second place was Legacy of Kain remake, and third place was Cyberpunk. The other two were not interested at all, which is crazy to me, but okay. I think it's funny when I have like a hair that is like slightly more curly than it normally is. Furry Shades of Gay. Not until I have my OnlyFans account, and that's only going to happen if you guys get me to 200 average viewers for a solid month. Yeah, that's exactly the point. But, so what would you guys like me to put on the list instead? Baran is the one who really wants me to push another thing. Yes, hello everyone. Hello, hello Leafeon for actually being first. Hello Baran. Hello Filler. I'm glad that you like penis and vagina. Good for you. I am very glad that you are certain in yourself. Hello Future Being. Nice to know that Siphon Filter got a decompilation. Maybe we could put that on the list. Hello Friendly Friend. I always add a D. Nier Automata? Nier Automata makes sense. Tears of the Kingdom. I might have to actually... I might, but like... Oh, that'd be... I mean, I don't have a problem against that. Do I have Flashpoint? I have my own emulator for Flash, but I also have Flashpoint. Flashpoint for the games that are like really difficult, like I think it's called Bloom, which is where where you click a dot and you try to. It's like Suicide Bomber, except you click dots. Peter, Vajurna, and Bob, Mike, Lou, and Ob. If I may recommend one game, I would have you choose between either of them. What Remains of Edith Finch? Oh my god, cat, please get in my lap. You've already got your pill. Professor Layton in the Curious Village. It's like, no, it's not like Minesweeper. No, it's like Suicide Bomber. Like, you blow yourself up, and you kill as many things as you can at the same time. But it's I feel like I need to find it. I'll go look for it real quick. Nier Replicant instead of Automata? Welcome. Chris, you just missed the poll. But you're lucky because there's gonna be a second poll because of the results of the poll. So we have a tiebreaker that is named Chris in chat now. Hold on. Reverse Minesweeper, yeah, I guess so. Alright, let me create a new poll with the suggestions real quick. New concepts. Oh, you know what? Chris is here. I could have my schedule visible. Hold on. Let me finalize my schedule for now. Let me erase Thursday. There we go. Finalizing. Alright. Now I need to get it visible. The concept of sexuality is dumb. Man-made concept. Everyone is bisexual. You know? That's fair. I personally think that orientation is just as much a social construct. But I'm also... There's so many concerns I have about pointing out certain things like social constructs of orientation because I feel like you could imply heavily that you could beat the gay out of someone. What was I just thinking of? Oh yeah, my schedule. Let me make that visible. Where is it? There. Visible. There. So tomorrow, much to Chris's joy, will be Ghost Recon Breakpoint. And then Thursday is going to be the game we're going to be voting on next. So let me make the poll for that. I hope you're... Well, thank you for choosing this as your, what is it called? I feel like calling it an airport lobby. Thank you for choosing this as your airport lobby. I hope you have a great time. The therapist in GTA 5 said his report at the end that I might be gay. The Fiend! Well, I think they do that for everyone. Because, GTA, in general, is somewhat, well, it's definitely transphobic, and it's gotta be a little bit homophobic. I really don't. I don't know what we're gonna expect GTA 6. Man, you know what, Filler? That's very funny. A lot of them just really want to show them to other people too. Yeah, Breakpoint's gonna be on the schedule. All right, let me put on this thing again. So we got. I'm gonna put Cyberpunk back on here just because it was doing well in the performance wise. Legacy of Kain did also really well. So because Baran contributed so much to the other category, Professor Layton Nier Automata. I'm probably going to be able to pronounce that right once I'm actually able to play it. And what should be the final option on here? Do people still think GTA 6 is coming out this year? We've not seen any gameplay for it. Oh my god, I am so disgusted by the fact that I've only seen trailers for the title card. Like, what the heck? Just the title card. It's like all the pieces of the title card to come together and then the letters, the Roman numerals 6 pop up. And I'm just like, why is this a thing? Prince of Persia? Maybe. Come out in November if they delayed again because of a larger recession, perhaps. Had that video. Is it gameplay video? We've only seen cutscene video. They're like, oh look, this is actual gameplay. Yeah, those are not the same. You cannot. That's selling a game based on vibes. Since you're not really a gamer, I'm just telling you right now. That's just vibes that they're selling at that point. Those are cutscenes. That's atmosphere. Those are pre-rendered. Not really pre-rendered. It could be rendered in engine. That's fine. But it is important to note that it's like buying something based on a concept trailer. Good if GTA 6 doesn't come out this year. That means that Pragmata has a chance of winning Game of the Year. I agree. I think Pragmata was a fantastic game. I loved Pragmata. Pragmata was such a beautiful game. Alright, so I need y'all to help me come up with one last game to put into the category. Maybe it should be Siphon Filter Remake or Decompilation Project. I wouldn't be a gamer either if I fumbled $20 RTX 3070. I get it. Okay, took me a while. I'm like, wait, what? I get it's GTA, but you can sell vibes if they want. They could do what they want. No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying from my perspective. They can do whatever the heck they want. They haven't earned my money whatsoever because I can tell that they haven't sold me any concepts that are gameplay specific that would let me know that it is different from GTA 5, GTA 4, GTA 3. All I know is that this one takes place in Florida, that the lighting engine is a little bit better, and the textures are a little bit higher resolution, and that's it. And I don't know anything about the gameplay, I don't know anything about the characters, I don't know anything about the story. Well, I know a little bit. It's like a boyfriend and girlfriend, but like the idea that I think I personally, at this point, I buy video games for the gameplay, and if there's a difference between GTA 5 and 6, I'll be happy. The last game should be Xenoblade Chronicles, a JRPG to torture you. It would torture Chris too, all those British accents. Alright. I mean that they could do what they want anywhere else, but rather people would line up to see the biggest open franchise of all time, and people would find fun memories and pay to get that again. Exactly, and I'm just pointing out that I refuse to participate in hype-only aesthetics in that sense. All right, well, here's the poll for the next game sections. Should I play Cyberpunk Legacy of Kain Remake, Professor Layton Nier Automata? Lynx decides the day before. By the way, if you choose that one, I will admit it's probably going to be The Last of Us. But yeah, just so you know, Uh, oh, did I choose 10 minutes? Oh well, you know what? It'll be 10 minutes. It's gonna be a 10-minute poll. Can we re-roll? We already did our re-roll. You missed the first options. Also, you got breakpoint, so you should probably be the tiebreaker if anything. Honestly, it'd be hilarious if GTA 6 was terrible, so I kind of hope it is. Yeah, I actually do think it might be really bad. There's only two things that I can think of that they don't want to reveal the gameplay for the game. One, they actually took a brave stance and decided to make a story that parodies and makes fun of specifically right-wingers and MAGA in the United States, and they're afraid of letting that be visible. Or two, they're doing the milquetoast neoliberal thing, and it's just stupid and transphobic. Was the first batch? It was Cyberpunk, Legacy of Kain remake, The Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption 2, and other. Layton. 50 is your limit. I made the revotes a lot cheaper. They're 5 points instead of 10. If anybody else wants to participate in the votes, this is your opportunity. Just so you know, Layton is most likely to win because Baron is determined. Hello, Zhao. I have a lot of points, but I don't want to straight up rig the vote. You can. That's the point. The point is to rig the votes, to tilt them in your scale, to win them in your favor. Hold on, let me see. Can I find? Hold on. I'm trying to find my, I made a post that ranted about it. I can't find it. I ranted about GTA 6 sending me a trailer to GTA 6. And it was just, like, not worth it. Don't mess with your chances of winning. Hey, I have to. I want to point out what the actual odds of what's actually happening. You'd like to jump into the vote of the fight against voting against Baron? Do as you will. It could make it interesting. This whole poll ends in 7 minutes because I'm an idiot and I accidentally chose the 10-minute timer. You voted a bunch for Professor Layton too? Got it. Yeah, but I'm not Elon Musk, so I think rigging votes and points is distasteful. Look, you can stop being Catholic in my chat. This is a secular chat. I don't really care about your confessionals of liking PPs and VGGs. We have our interests, we have our fascinations, but leave your shame at the door. Anyone who claims to be an atheist in this chat will be banned. I didn't say atheist, I said secular. Secular is very different. I think I accidentally started a YouTube video that I didn't want to start. Secular just means you separate the religion from the activity. Actually, let me make sure I'm not stupid and define it properly. Not connected to religion, spiritual, worldly instead of spiritual, belonging to a physical world. If it describes things, places, or ideas, it has no base in faith or church. Non-religious. It's more of a state thing. It's a clerical thing. It's a long-term thing. You know. Anyone who disagrees with you is woke and gay. I agree. I mean, disagree. I got a pre-order suggestion for, oh my god. I don't need to hear the culture war stuff about Ghost in the Shell. Shut up. I'm looking at my YouTube feed. So annoying. It's your granddad's birthday today, and I want to show you the badge my nan got him without realizing something specific about it. Okay, yes, I'm excited. Hold on. Do. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I immediately saw it. Is she? I'll hold on. I'll make it visible for us. Oh, my clipboard says Filler's diet consists exclusively of Marmite because I accidentally typed it in the wrong spot. That's funny. Oops. Hold on. Copy media link. There we go. Link copied. There we go. Congratulations to them to making it that long. Oh, I can probably shrink the... Oh, no. Da. Is this the right one? No. What is that? Alright, this one. Hard mode. 5-minute YouTube video. Got it. Hold on. Wish I had as much money in USD, US dollars, as I have in Link's channel points. Oh my god, if only. I wish you guys did. Just so you know, when I did the math for the channel points, I basically tried my best to make it so that you earn as much as you basically give me. And but you're gonna have to remove divide it by a couple of tens values, but it's essentially it's equivalent. 5 minutes of the 11-minute video, so we can see half of it, and then move on to the game. Got it. Well, we don't know what game we're playing on Thursday yet. Oh wait, wrong button. I meant to turn off the music. Hold on. Music, where are you? Shut up. Ooh, an AI ad. Who doesn't like that? Look, graphics 2025, innovation 2025, best game 2025.
At the start of the game, you can choose any shape you
But it's a boring
Once
one.
You pick a spot, there's no turning back. It's upgrade or D.
Also, the graphics are bad. What the heck?
Stealth, resources. Miss one detail and you're dead in space.
Also, real quick, hold on. Resolution? Huh, I guess the ad was bad because this is the max resolution.
Now, Embassy Suites Hotels is offering travel agents, their managers, and their clients a chance to win big. It's all
Is this Troy LaCure?
in search of the Sweet Life sweepstakes.
So, okay, hold on. I think, Filler, that it's all taking place in space because they identified that I like space stuff. There's a lot of, like, speculation I can make. I don't know if it's, like, everyone. I think everyone gets, like, unique ads based on their own interests. Also, real quick, hold on. Let me show you real quick. Where is it? There's one I tagged you in, Filler, that I think you just have to see it. Hold on, I'm sorry for delaying this further. I just remember that Chris spammed. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna watch this, but let's not do that right now. Hold on, just... Yeah, keep voting, guys. The votes are almost over.
Doctor, this patient has been infected by an alien parasite. What should we do? Uh-oh. She died.
Oh, one vote.
Doctor, our next patient patient needs a full body tune-up.
This is an actual ad I got.
Doctor, I think this belongs to her. Doctor, a human is stuck, and this purple alien is choking.
Just so you know, Filler, I tagged you in this one in the AI chat.
We did it.
It's like, what is happening? No comments? I downloaded this one, by the way. I download almost every AI ad I see. Well, let me see if there's another one I want you guys to see. Oh yeah, we've seen the here's another. This one's a lot more subliminal. Hold on. Alright, that's it. It's just the intro there, that's all. I just wanted to... You love democracy? Congratulations. I know, it's like, what is going on? Why? It's so bad. There's another one that's really funny. Like, I'm not allowed to... Like, it's so funny. Like, we're not allowed to do stuff like that on YouTube. And yet, for some reason, the ads are... hold on, I'm just checking my download history because I want to make sure you guys see one more, maybe? I think there's one that's just hilarious. Leftist is like, well, Destiny is a neoliberal. He's a radical centrist. I've had a personal rule since I started streaming to not talk about him, but he's being an obnoxious freak. Like, he normally is, but like, to a degree that's like, he thinks he's being edgy, but he's going to bat for, like, the status quo. It's, like, really stupid. It's like, I like genocide. I just hate Muslims. Specifically Professor Layton and Curious Village, you want me to try? Yeah, I gotcha. I will do that. I appreciate that you, contributed to the votes. Hold on, sorry, this loading is a lot longer. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, nope, that's not it. God dang it. One second. Oh, this one is weird. Okay, so I got a question on YouTube. This ad showed to me, and then YouTube gave me a survey and said, do you think that this ad was beautiful? And I had to choose between strongly agree and strongly disagree.
The nicer you are, the faster you lose respect.
Does that make sense? Sorry, can I just add one thing? Is it okay if I...
Let me tell you exactly what's going to happen tonight. You're going to hear me say articulation training and your brain is going to shut off.
Is it because I say the word articulation a lot that this became an ad for me?
Too complicated, not for me, I'm too old for this, and you're going to scroll. And in 28 days, while other people are walking into meetings and getting asked for their opinion, you'll be doing the same thing you've been doing for years. Going quiet. Waiting to be noticed. You're the smartest person in the room that nobody listens to, not because you're lazy, because nobody ever taught you that how you speak is a skill you can train. I'm not 20 anymore, I'm 47. 9 minutes a day. 4 months ago, my boss never asked my opinion. 3 months ago, I got promoted. Now he quotes me in meetings. Nobody knows that's my secret. If you want to just look busy, read books. If you want to actually sound smart and take the lead, train your speaking skills.
Isn't this
or
weird?
Scroll and stay invisible. Tap the screen, take the test, and start tomorrow.
And again, right after I watched this ad, YouTube asked me, that ad was beautiful, agree or disagree? This is another funny one. Alright, I want you to... we're not watching all of them. I have one more after this, but...
I make every guy I know take this trauma type test. My brother took it last week, and he was sure he'd get the strong one. But he didn't. He got the invisible boy, and when he read the breakdown, he went completely
Where's Invisible Boy? Invisible Child, okay.
quiet. Because it didn't just describe his real trauma type. It showed what he actually learned to do to survive, and how it still affects him now. Tap below Take the test and see which trauma type is still controlling your life.
Isn't this weird? It's like a PNG. Yeah, you're right. They edited it for sure after doing this. Hold on, let me see. Where is that last one that I want you guys to look at? Oh, there's a couple of these. Hold on. I saved the URL along with the files. Like, what is this? Then it becomes this. It's like, why? Look how much has improved. The tattoos are impacted. I don't even think that it's improved. Like, the fact that you can even identify is so weird. Isn't that a weird ad? Like, it just, that's it. Do traumas always have types? Well, yes, if you're a psychiatrist or a psychologist, you kind of, you can narrow people down into categories so you know how to handle them better. Yeah, that's it. Hold on, what's another? Maybe I should just stop because like this is obnoxious and I could go on forever, I think. Oh, hold on. I know you redeemed a video. Hold on. This is really funny. So, Jumbo sent me a video of a guy. Oh, can I kind of want you to not see the spoiler link. Hold on. Let me get to this guy's channel real quick. There's this guy who posts specific content. I have to make sure you guys don't see this. It's a spoiler otherwise. And I don't want you to see the spoiler. I keep saying that out loud. Why do all these games revolve around cheating, cleaning space stations? Cleaning space stations, cheating, sexually implying things? It's very strange. Alright, hold on. So there's this channel that Jumbo sent me to. It starts like this. This is the first video on the channel.
Have you heard about the deleted scene from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2? The rumor is that there was an alternate ending where human scientist Professor Jordan Perry was revealed to be a robot, controlled from his stomach by Krang. Is it true? Or is this just a rumor? I went down the rabbit hole, and this is what I found. Let me tell you a story. The writing and production of the Ninja Turtles sequel started in 1990.
Do you see anything wrong with it yet?
Turtlemania was at its peak. The first Turtles movie was the highest grossing independent film ever. The toys were flying off shelves, and the 1987 cartoon was a hit. One of the writers from the first movie, Todd W. Langen, would be returning to write the film.
Sounds like it was made by AI. I can see that. 4 years ago.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze, directed by Michael Pressman, was released March 22nd, 1991.
Curtis Connor.
Shelves, and the 1987 cartoon was.
I don't know who that is.
One of the writers from the first movie, Todd Secret of the Ooze, directed by Michael Pressman, was released March 22nd, 1991, less than 1 year after the highly successful first movie. The full rumor is that Professor Jordan Perry, played by David Warner, is not human.
All right, that's it. That's what I'll have you listen to that for so far. Oh, okay. You drew with the black curly hair. Okay, got it. Hold on. This is the next step of where this starts going. Oh wait, is this? Hold on. Making sure I got the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. And it goes here. Have you figured out what's wrong with it yet?
Good evening, everybody. You are watching My Ninja Turtles channel. My name is Ninja Turtles J Fuentes. We have a great video for you today. Very excited to be here with you to talk about the Ninja Turtles and Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, what's his name?
Nick Fuentes is a live streamer and political commentator. He's the host of the show America First on Cozy.tv. To say Nick Fuentes is controversial is an understatement. He might be one of the most banned and censored people in the public eye. Make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe to My Ninja Turtles channel for more Ninja Turtles videos like this. Nick Fuentes is essentially banned from everything. Here's a list of some of the services and companies he's banned from, in his own words.
I am device and IP banned from Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, Discord. I am banned from PayPal. I am banned from Stripe, Coinbase, Airbnb.
But how does this do with Ninja Turtles, do you think?
Casey Jones, nunchucks. Donatello, Ninja Turtle dolls, the katana.
But is he a Turtles fan? Let's get into it. Nick Fuentes and his viewers seem to have adopted a cartoon frog character as their unofficial mascot. This frog character is frequently portrayed as a Ninja Turtle. Even though the drawings are crude, they show that the Ninja Turtles are recognizable and universal. These drawings wouldn't be as fun or meme-worthy if the frog was drawn as an obscure character. You don't have to explain these drawings. Everyone knows the Ninja Turtles. I think one of the reasons Nick Fuentes might be considered controversial is because he's not afraid to be different. While the world was worried about coronavirus, Nick was busy professing his love and devotion for Ninja Turtles popsicles.
He's not afraid of being himself. This is a white supremacist. If anybody doesn't know, this is a white supremacist we're talking about here. Hold on. Last one. Same channel. Where does this Ninja Turtles channel go? No, I sent this.
April O'Neil was changed from white to black in Rise of the TMNT, and Casey Jones became Cassandra Jones. He was changed from a guy to a girl. April was blackwashed again in Mutant Mayhem. Leatherhead and Wingnut were both turned into females, and they were going to race and gender swap Casey Jones again before this character was cut from the movie. The characters Nobody and Null were both changed from guys to girls in the IDW comics. The character Hun was race swapped in the 2012 Ninja Turtles show. And finally, Bishop was race and gender swapped in Tales of the TMNT. You may have noticed that every single race swapped character was changed from white to something else, and every gender swap was from male to female. Characters are never race swapped to white, and never gender swapped to emulate women instead of men, to act like women instead of men. Everyone is sick of the girl boss, I don't need a man, the future is female, all men are dumb thing. We all see how women actually act in the real world. Women want all the privileges of being a man without—
This is actually not satire though. I think it's a propaganda channel, just straight up. What it's supposed to slowly ease you into. So, this is how it started. I showed you the Krang video. It starts going out. It's like, hey, look, it's just exclusively a Ninja Turtles channel, see? And then they start dropping in slowly. Just changing a little bit over time. Like, that's what this is doing. It's slowly grooming people into accepting Tim Pool for some reason. Casey Jones, the original Kyle Rittenhouse, Nick Fuentes. It's just like it goes like off the rails at random. Like this is just trying to get people into white supremacist style thinking. April was whitewashed though, she was black originally. I just don't care. I just don't care. Oh my god, banned for swastikas. Can you believe it? It's crazy. This is like, and then the very last one, does Hollywood hate white people? So I think this is literally a content farm. I wanted to document it in some way, so like this is a good opportunity. My stream, like just like, because this is an example of something that Jumbo sends me that, as Chris has pointed out, this is not a pleasant topic. This is just craziness. We need historical accuracy in Ninja Turtles. We need the Wolfenstein references, okay? So yeah, fascinating, right? Just like, I think this is literally just like a channel that, look at that, talks about Ninja Turtles again. This is literally just a channel that's like trying to get people into being white supremacists. And it's not very effective. I don't think this would work on anybody. It gets really unhinged way too fast. I don't even know. We're not going to take this person's word on anything, okay? This person is crazy. Yeah, no, this is not going to work on anyone, for the record. Here's the UK. Oh yeah, I'd like to hear the original, the UK version of it, since Ninja... What was the word that was banned? Hero. Do you think it's a racism? Yeah, Ninja is too violent, apparently. Hold on. Translation. Hat GPT? What? No. No, we're not doing that. Alright.
Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles! Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles! Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles! Heroes in a half shell! Turtle Power! They're the world's most fearsome fighting team!
The word fighting is more violent than the word ninja. It does, you're right. Isn't it funny how mutants were like such a popular thing in the 80s? They do machines. I don't think that's anyone's business. All right. Let's go watch the video that that Friendly Friend wanted to see. Sorry for that right-wing tangent. I really like that. That is an example of something that Jumbo and I talk about behind the scenes. That like they understand that how my stream should go. I want you to be aware of like that. I feel like it's a good way to like let you know it's like passiveness. Like this is the kind of stuff that you should be aware of. But also like that was fascinating to me. Just like a channel claiming to be about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is actually trying to slowly groom people into white supremacist ideologies. It's very fascinating. It's not very effective. It was very abrasive, if anything. I don't even think that like the type of mentality that you would have would even be like susceptible to that. It's very ineffective, but it was fascinating to me. You recognize AI Slot because I forgot that I was too familiar with it. Around 2021 or 2022 on Twitch, there was an AI channel, various types of shows, scenarios, people could chat with the prompt with it, do a slide with a story with it, and it sounded exactly like those early videos. Yeah, it's good. It is good to be too familiar with AI, just so you know. I do think so, because like spotting that in the wild is a useful skill. There have been instances where I've seen AI ads that look very real, but like I have to pay attention to the fact, like I think we saw one earlier this week, where the front and the back of the guy's cell phone were the same back of the cell phone texture. So like it's important to be aware of these things, just so you can spot them and say, "Oh, I almost fell for that." Like it's good for like, but don't go crazy. Don't think everything is AI. Just like be healthy about it. Be mindful. Random, I want to say my opinion that Johnny Silverhand is like his character, and you like his character and his backstory. But I don't like is that he's Keanu Reeves. Same. I do not like Keanu Reeves playing Johnny Silverhand. He takes me out of it whenever I hear his voice. He's so bad at acting. And then it's like his motion capture actors at a totally different level. Yeah, he's a pretty bad actor. Like, authentically, consistently a bad actor. I don't even know, like, he's really good at like, the actual martial arts thing, the gun fu that he does. But, like, for some reason, he's never learned how to act. Like, he can learn the physical stuff. Like, maybe he should be a stuntman, right? That video of the woman cleaning looked too realistic for 85% of the time, maybe 75%. It's very interesting. All right, let's check out this thing that you redeemed. I'm sorry for that little detour. Thank you for humoring me.
Now, Embassy Suites Hotels is offering travel agents, their managers, and their clients a chance to win big. It's our In Search of the Suite Life sweepstakes. Enter the sweepstakes and you, your manager, and your clients will have an opportunity to win in separate drawings for our exciting prizes. You could be the owner of a new 1989 Chrysler LeBaron convertible.
Ooh.
With its sporty lines and top quality features, the Chrysler LeBaron convertible is the perfect match for your active lifestyle.
Do you guys remember the first convertible you've ever seen?
Or choose $10,000 cash. That's right,
very green.
$10,000. By watching...
Sorry, I think they should have made Johnny's original design at least, yeah. I think you're far enough along in the game. This is not a spoiler. I just want you to know that my opinion of Johnny Silverhand is that he is he's a virus. He's not good.
In the video, you'll learn a good deal about Embassy Suites Hotels. The
Well, hello, Twin Towers.
hotel chain that was rated #1 in service by Fortune magazine. That way, you'll be better equipped to serve your clients.
I wonder how the trade centers being destroyed affected the economy. I don't think I know.
Make more reservations at Embassy Suites Hotels. And that increases your chances to win in the sweep.
Like I think that your brain is being overwritten by his consciousness. I don't think that it's a good thing that he's in your head.
Stakes. Also, you'll be able to pick up the answers to the questions on your ticket-shaped entry card. So get your entry card in hand and be ready to watch and win.
That at the moment that V's crippling illness only appears in the main story missions and side quests, she's literally fine. Yeah, I agree. There should be randomizations for that. He didn't want to be there in the first place. Is he though? The thing is, like he's a program that is overwriting your brain. He might act like he didn't want to be there to begin with. That could just be your personality still being part of his, and his is slowly overriding yours still.
Okay, guys, find a seat. It's showtime. Yep, it's time for
That's not a good...
the long-awaited and highly acclaimed slideshow, The Business Trip.
Catch
That silhouette was probably not a good choice to have.
the title.
Here we go. Here we are at the airport about to catch my plane. There's Garfield looking inconspicuous in a raincoat and sunglasses. That's me on the plane. And there's Garfield. Let's see if we can zoom in on this. There he is. It's a good thing I didn't see you tagging along with me, Garfield.
I think it's something I'd like to do. I do like about Johnny is that, not that he's the real Johnny, the memories that you see of him are not his memories. If you read the lore of the tabletop game, the memories you play as him are just him being an unreliable narrator. Yeah. I have seen the actual tabletop game.
Okay.
Yep, Cyberpunk started as a tabletop game. It's pretty cool. You should look into it. I love the mechanics.
Here's our free limousine service to the Embassy Suites Hotel. Not bad, huh? And there's the lobby of the hotel. A friend told me Embassy Suites Hotel is the best place to stay when you're on a business trip. Oh yeah, this is when the lady at the desk told us we were in Suite 714. I said,
I like that lady's haircut a lot.
whoa, a suite? My boss wouldn't, you know, I just wanted a room.
Well said.
I feel like you can't get that haircut anymore with without hairspray.
But the lady said they had nothing but suites. And get this, the price of a suite is the same as the price of a single room.
She's wearing the Tucker Carlson bow tie.
Suites. And get this, the price of a suite is the same as the price of a single room, like what you'd pay for at a Marriott or a Hilton, and less than a lot of other hotels. Sounded good to me. This is the courtyard atrium. Gorgeous. All the
Was the
rooms-
original idea in the game was the first thing to come out? Oh, really? Yeah, you should look into it. The guy who made it is a very interesting person. He's done a lot of interviews. They've done live streams where they play the board game. It's a very faithful tabletop game experience. I highly recommend you check it out. In fact, check out like Johnny Silverhand's lore is like the scenario that you play through in the game is legitimately a scenario that comes pre-packaged with the board game if you want to play through it. The tabletop game came out in the 80s or 90s, I think. Very much one of the foundational pieces of cyberpunk genre. Exactly. Look up like all sorts of things, like the classes and stuff like that. There's so much there, Garon. You'll love it. I'm glad to know that you didn't know about it and you already liked cyberpunk. There is so much of cyberpunk. I don't even think it's cyberpunk 2077. I think it's cyberpunk 2027. Hold on. I'm finding out its name. Oh, is it just Cyberpunk the board game? Alright, it's Cyberpunk, and it was made in 1988. Cyberpunk 2020 was the one I was thinking of, but the first Cyberpunk was called Cyberpunk 2013, second one was called 2020, Cyberpunk 3.0, Cyberpunk Red, and then Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk Red was made in the year 2020. Baron, you should shut up because you don't know what you're talking about. We're the ones teaching you things. Alright, sorry.
It's open onto the courtyard, so it's very secure.
Filler, have you ever seen Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law? One of my favorite jokes is the Jetsons visit Harvey Birdman. And he talks to them and they said, "We're from the future, the far off future of 2002." And the show was out like in 2006. It was very funny. You should check out Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law is like one of the greatest shows of all time. You think you've seen that clip? Yeah, I have every episode. It is one of the greatest cartoons of all time.
Here's another shot of the atrium. And here's another. And another.
Where's Garfield?
And another.
Yeah, but have you got any shots of the atrium? Brother.
Oh yeah, here's one more. Hey, it's full of beautiful green plants. It was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Sarah. She took good care of us. Friendly, pleasant. In fact, everybody that worked there was friendly and helpful. Ta-da! Our suite. There's the living room, the dining area. It was perfect. Gave me plenty of room to spread out my work.
This guy kind of sounds like James from Silent Hill 2.
There's the wet bar. Most embassy suites...
Oh yeah, absolutely, Baron. It might be hard to find, though. I don't know. It shouldn't be. Cyberpunk 2077's resurgence must have made some republications of it.
Also have a galley kitchen with a...
You think it's ugly? I don't travel.
Refrigerator. And there's the bedroom. And
I don't travel, so I don't know what ugly is.
And there's Garfield.
Tabletop games are there for you when the electricity goes out.
Those big beds.
That's a
when AI finally crumbles and our gas supply is finally at zero and we're running on E for everything, tabletop games will be there for you.
Picture of the ceiling. I felt a little faint seeing my fat friend here.
Happens all the time. Don't worry about it.
Back to the bedroom.
Because he did a weed one time.
All this for the price of an ordinary single room. Kind of hard to believe.
By the way, so I got to put a smoke detector in my kitchen, and my mother, I wanted to put it above the stove, and my mother's like, but it's gonna go off. I'm like it's gonna go off if there's smoke. We need to have it near the source of the likely area of smoke. And she's like, fine. But fun fact for you guys about smoke detectors: if you press the button, the test button, if you just press it before you start cooking, it ignores all signals for like a half hour.
Space. All this for the price of an ordinary single room.
I just think it's funny that every hotel has a cuck chair.
Look at all the space. All this for the price of an ordinary single room. Kind of hard to believe.
It's a pain when it goes off while cooking. That's why I'm telling you guys. Press the button before you start cooking, and it will ignore all signals for a half hour. It shouldn't take you longer than a half hour to make your food.
Here I am about to watch a little TV. The suite had 2 TVs and 2 phones, which was really nice. And then I remembered about the 2 hours of complimentary beverages served every evening in the courtyard atrium area. I had to leave Garfield in the suite.
You locked me in the
Yeah,
bedroom.
it's got well, our door is near the cooker.
I met a lot of interesting people. It was a refreshing change of pace from the typical lounge scene.
Is he a cardboard cutout too?
People seemed more at ease. Here I am going over some notes for the meeting that was scheduled for the next day. It was great having so much room to spread out. Here I am all...
When I had to deal with only ignore for about a minute at a time. That's crazy. Did you press it before cooking or during? Admit it. Because you seem like the kind of person who would press it while during, and that might mess with it, but who knows? That is a pretty bad design if that is the case. If the fire is at the cooker, it ain't no problem. If its fire is near the door, you got a problem. I agree with that. It is actually going to go above the door. If the older tabletop is hard to get, I wonder if they'll be interested in making a new one. I'm sure that there's a newer tabletop version of the game. This is such a weird picture. Well, I'm actually going to check real quick. Just checking. They have an Edgerunners themed version of it. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk Red RPG. I'm assuming that Cyberpunk Red is like the newer version of it, and it's apparently $60, which, when it's a robust tabletop game, that is typically the price that you're asking for. So yeah, tabletop Red might, Cyberpunk Red might be the one you're looking for. Hold on, let me see if there's if I can even find the 2013 one. Yeah, I don't think I can. One last check. Okay, I found it. Oh, wow. Okay, so hold on. You could actually find a couple of them on Amazon. Monster Fight Club is the typical one that apparently people like to buy, which is based on the Edgerunners game, apparently. Oh, it seems like it's just the combat scenario. And they have battle maps, so that's interesting. It's a lot to look into. I might do that after I'm done streaming, because that sounds fun. I actually don't know. I just got the one that my mother got. My mother has a tendency to buy things, even if I request her to get specific things, she doesn't listen. I'm the one who bought the washing machine, so it has no apps needed, but most of the devices my mother gets have an app on the phone that I'm like, are you stupid? Don't do this. I'm verbally abusive, for the record. Like, unironically, I'm not joking. I do say, well, I told you not to do this. Whatever. But like when we have a door cam, it like sends her information to her phone, and she complains about how she has no space left. Do you mean Edgerunners anime? There's an Edgerunners board game. Edgerunners themed board game. Edgerunners are actually a character class. Just so you know, in Cyberpunk's board game. Look into it. You're gonna be so excited to learn about the game. I'm really happy for you that you didn't even know about it, and you're such a fan of Cyberpunk already.
Tucked in, ready for a new day. And a free breakfast. Free breakfast every morning of our stay. Cooked to order. There's my scrambled eggs, bacon, pancakes.
Isn't it kind of weird to think that this apple doesn't exist anymore?
Juice and coffee. And here's... Hey!
Please, I'm not through enjoying that truly breathtaking slide. Exceptional lighting.
Okay, come on, next slide.
Can I just reiterate, I don't understand the appeal of Garfield.
Here's Garfield trying to establish a new eating record.
I was merely testing their free breakfast policy.
This body posture reminds me of the Christian woman from the reality show Trading Spouses.
Purely scientific.
Here I am off to my big business meeting. It lasted all
Crisp.
day.
I actually have a bag of that in my kitchen right now.
That's Gary from the main office.
Lasagna.
After a day of meetings, we went back to the suite to finish our work. We saved a lot of
Yeah,
time.
I'm not a fan of. I like.
Fine.
Is that actually how you spell lasagna?
Gary joined me the next morning. Over coffee, we discussed the agenda for our next meeting. I told Gary that we could schedule it at an Embassy Suites hotel.
Yeah, I like unironically, I don't understand Garfield. Like, I thought for the longest time that the interest in Garfield was ironic, but it's not, and I'm confused.
They've got facilities that can handle meetings of all sizes. That's Joe.
Hi,
I met
Joe.
him while I was relaxing in the atrium. He and his wife have stayed at Embassy Suites for years. Joe said,
Hold on, I still think the most interesting in this was the first frame of the slideshow. Like, what is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Can you take pictures of me checking into the hotel so I can use the slideshow of my business trip? This is why you have no friends, John. They nailed his personality. The film really nailed John's personality. Are there any Clippies in here? I don't see any. Oh, there's one. Gorgeous. It's murder. I don't get it. Yeah, Baron, tell us what we're looking at here. Maybe Filler. Filler, can you help us find out what we're looking at here? I need people to explain to me what we're looking at here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Seems to be the I don't even know, like, is that the girl Garfield character? What is this? It's upgrade or D. I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. I know nothing about Garfield, and every time I've seen it, I've always thought it was like a joke. That people like it. I don't know. Like I thought this was like my introduction to irony. Here, have another AI ad since we've reached the 5-minute mark. Oh wait, is this the same one? Oh yeah, this is the same one. I didn't mean this one. Not this one. Where's the one that's really weird? Where's the one that's really... Did it get erased? Maybe I didn't get it. Is it this one? I'm looking for a very specific one right now. This is an ad for an ad. I have to know, are these ads made by the same company? I don't even know if that's the case. Oh no, this is a zombie one. She uses smoke grenades on zombies. So I'm currently looking at all the ad types. They're so weird. We're not watching
That's my
all
wife
this.
in the truck here in
Oh yeah,
Suffolk
we've
County,
seen
New
this
York.
one.
14 million views as of this morning. The comments are exactly what you'd think they are.
Yeah.
So I let her take the truck to grab groceries that day. She'd been driving it for 7 years without a scratch. She didn't see the Lamborghini in front of her. The thing's hood is 6 inches off the ground, and we've never even owned a sports car. She ran into it like it wasn't there. The guy parked next to her was filming. He caught the whole thing. That's how it went viral. So for the first 24 hours, we thought we were just going to file the claim and ride it out. Then the messages started. My wife got over 100 DMs in 48 hours, and I got my own pile too. And the messages were brutal. Hope you have good coverage, lol. Your wife just totaled my dream car. Bro, your premium is about to look like a mortgage payment.
Although Baggy is very popular right now. What is this?
But
It's
I
not
don't
AI,
want
but-
the needles to be too big. What do you think?
If you go up, it's gonna get.
Are they just trying to sell this to old people at this point? They're getting desperate.
Although Baggy is very popular now, don't you think?
Anyway, first frame of this. Is this auto? Oh, there we go.
Look, baby, I built a solar panel. We have power. What are you doing?
Oh, save it, loser. A solar panel? What a joke.
We're using a nuclear fusion generator now. Your junk is useless.
You two scumbags, just wait until I build my plasma cannon.
I don't know.
Made this game.
That part is the weird part to me. Are people that are into cuckoldry easy to scam? Like, that is an actual question I have. Like, it makes sense to me because they believe in the alpha male hierarchy thing. It actually, like, just so you know, my incapability of feeling jealousy, I think, makes me immune to that kind of thing because, like, I get frustrated when I see people like describing jealousy. It confuses my brain. When I see stuff like this, it confuses my brain. I don't understand it. It's weird. I don't get it. I like this frame. Wait, what? It could be. There we go. This is the one.
Honey, I made.
Sorry, this is just absurd.
Honey, I made the feces filter. What are you doing?
Loser, we are done. Take your gross stuff and get out. My lover built a level 50 survival pod for me. You can never afford it.
You ungrateful woman. Just you wait and see.
Crash landed on an alien planet. You chose to mine right at the start. You choose to mine and gain
You missed the
massive
Mafia
wealth.
boss ones.
A
Me
sudden
too.
hit hits, and you hear cries for help. An alien girl is trapped under the rocks. You can choose to keep mining or save the girl. You chose to save the girl. You can now choose to rob the girl or take her in. You decided to take the girl in. Surprisingly, she is actually an alien princess.
Symbolism! Do you not see the symbolism here?
She falls in love with your bravery. You accept her and naturally become the king of their race. You now possess supreme power and abundant resources. Now it's time for revenge.
It's time for revenge. And look at this. Your cheating girlfriend is now under your boot and you have enslaved her new lover. That is crazy, isn't it? Like, what the heck? This is the Foundation game. This is, again, the same game where it's like, it's upgrade or D. Like, this is just... I love downloading these. You guys cannot stop me. Okay? These are just absurd, and I love them. This is just the world we live in now. I think there's another Foundation ad.
My name is Alex Carter. I'm the game producer of Foundation. Foundation is a sci-fi strategy experience where, from day one, you step into the role of commander, you lead a full space fleet, you manage a central space station, and you command an experienced crew. Players upgrade their station, their ships, and their characters. They gather resources.
You know, maybe I should play this game. Oh look, a redeem code. Oh boy, hope this evil burger, I say. Hopes this is evil burger, I say. I stood there in shock as my burger started busting a move. It was a funky burger. Tankman, translate to English. Tankman is a nickname of a male protester whose real identity is unknown. Oh! Tiananmen Square? So this person thinks that this person's doing a anti-China-ism. You know, they do know about this thing.
They engage in PvE and PvP combat across multiple space sectors. This is not about survival, it's about leadership.
Yeah. What is this one? This is the last one I downloaded. There's 308 files in my download folder of just AI ads, and they're unique, each one. What is this? Oh. Yep. He was in the wheelchair. Alright, it's just a bunch of this. Alright, cool. These things, these games, they're so absurd. I just love them all. Those are Korean symbols? These ones look Chinese to me. Korean has more loopy number or digits. Like I would expect it like a circle in there somewhere. Maybe it is Korean, actually. Like this one looks Korean. These two both, actually, maybe this is Korean. Oh yeah, no, it's gotta be Korean. KR, Korean. It's Taiwanese. We do have, the ability to check, but I'm just gonna move on. Alright. This is the last ad we're gonna look at. I don't even know. Oh, okay.
Huh?
He's better off without you. Sorry. There's a girl in a bathtub over there. This game is interesting to me because it's like a math game. Like you upgrade and like you just find the smaller number. Which at the end of the day is basically Bethesda games, isn't it? Alright, we're done. You can walk now. Disabled cuck porn. So weird. Anyway, I love these ads, and you guys are never going to be able to stop me from downloading them. Ever. I'm just looking at my folder of them so far. Okay, good. If somebody has to archive them. I mean, don't we all kind of regret not having those Mafia Wars trailers? All right, let's check out a little bit more of the... Actually, would you guys, if you're open for it, would you guys like to play a party game? I just made you endure a bunch of weird things. Would you like a party game, or would you like to watch some more YouTubes? Or would you like to watch something else entirely? That's one video, party game. Lynx is teaching class about a college about the olden days of AI cuck porn ads. Yeah, there you go. Ugh, it's so weird. Just so you know, filler, I made a I AI generated in a screenshot of MGS5 if it was also Cruelty Squad. I wanted to see what would happen, and I thought this was kind of amusing. This is an AI-generated image filler. Cruelty Squad is a really good game. Like, I had so much fun with it. I'm still having fun with it. I play it every so often. Right now I'm in an MGS mood. Party game. Cool, we got a couple party games. We'll do party games. This is not MGS. It's AIS AI slop. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, let's get party game going. I feel like RiffTrax is just the best one to jump into because it's like it's easy enough. We'll do that. Sorry, Steam is currently lagging. Steam be lagging. By the way, some of the AI ads, I would love to upload them directly to my channel, but a lot of them are over 8 megabytes, which is the limit for file transfers on Discord, which sucks. Since there's 5 of us here, would you be oh yeah, would you guys like to do the typing game, or is that one feels a little labor intensive for passive enjoyment. But like if that game is popular among you guys, I would not mind doing that. I did spend money on it. You'd be up for the typing game? All right, let me do a poll. I feel like we're getting I want to make sure I know what people are interested in. Let me do an @here command in the Discord, and then we'll do that. Here, we're gonna play a party game. What game? You decide. That's the RiffTrax game finally loading, by the way.
Hi there. It's time for RiffTrax.
I did have to pay for the typing game. It was free. I like giving money to people when they put in effort like that. That I think the game deserved the money it got. All right. All right. Let me set up a poll. It will not be 10 minutes. Do not let it be 10 minutes. Hold on a second. What am I thinking of? What word am I thinking of? Oh, yeah. What was the other party game we sometimes play? Oh. Alright, not... Alright. You guys are allowed to vote as many times as you want. This time the points are going to be 10 points each. You guys choose what you want. Come Hitler. Maybe we can do, make different modes with more money. That'd be cool. Okay. Me when my viewers are calling me getting scammed. Uh-oh. I like giving money to people. Well, no, it's not. That's not a scam. The person was just saying, "Hey, if you like this, here's where you can tip me." I'm like, you know what? Here you go. That's not being scammed. They put effort in. They deserve something. So far, Whiplash is winning. You just mess with me? Okay. I like to defend myself sometimes. I have a spider chilling out on the other side of one of my curtains. Oh, no, my only curtain. And it's just like funny to me. Like it's like the size, it's like bigger than a dime. It's like at the very least the size of a nickel, between nickel and quarter. It's just like constantly, whenever the sun is out, going up and down the curtain. And it like makes me look up because I'm like, oh, what is that moving in my peripheral? I don't want to kill it. It's preventing worse bugs from being in my room. Yeah, he's just chilling. Make sure you guys vote. Quiplash is in there. The poll is almost over, and some people seem to have awakened. Killing spiders is the real woke. Quiplash is currently winning 23 seconds. Food making game is currently winning 18 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7. By the time you hear this, it's gonna be 5, 4, 3, 2. The food making game wins! Congratulations, everyone! Alright, let me look at where I saved that. Because I actually don't remember. What was the food making game called? I think that's why I don't remember. Where did I save this? Chef Squad, thank you. Okay, hold on. Alright, just... Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So I'm currently just browsing my my folder. The game is kind of like Overcooked, yeah. You're gonna have to hear the Squad song again? Yes, yes, I'm sorry. Where did I save this? It might be on a different hard drive. I have so many hard drives, it's actually obnoxious. I might have to plug it into something else. Hold on. You know what's weird? I have a weird glitch going on in my computer where I cannot search my downloads folder for some reason. It would be nice if I could, because that would make it a little bit easier. Alright, here, let me do this real quick. Here, look at this image while I'm gonna change my hard drive. One hard drive down, let's check this one. Alright, this one's already not proving to be very good. It is definitely not this hard drive. That's tragic. Alright, next hard drive. There we go, found it. I only used like 4 hard drives this week, so... Alright, let's close out of this. Alright, so Chef Squad is kind of a game that is, it's kind of like Overcooked, but it's a little bit easier. What curse have you come back to? Oh, don't worry, it's gone now. They can't hurt you. Capture, please. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's a game where you basically, you type in ingredients. Why are you stealing the sound effects? Hi, cat. Yeah, it's a very weird song. Alright, I think everything should be fine. Let's watch the tutorial video for Baran, so that Baran understands.
Hi, I'm What If Julia, and welcome to Chef Squad. In Chef Squad, players work together to run a restaurant. The streamer plays as the head chef, and chat plays as chefs in the kitchen. Finish the day to unlock new foods, upgrades, and challenges. Sandwich! The kitchen has a number of stations based on what's on the menu. Each station can prepare specific ingredients. When the day starts, the streamer should drag a chef from the chef pool onto a station and tell that player what to do. April, let's do some hot dogs. Please, regular, and Molly, let's do some vegan hot dogs. If you're unsure what to make, type exclamation point which one, and the streamer can help you out. When you're on a station, type the ingredient to select it and then follow the instructions that pop up to finish preparing it. Once you've finished, the ingredient will be added to the inventory.
You will see
and
soon.
Your chef will be placed back into the chef pool. If Twitch chat prevents you from typing the key phrase, try typing any word after the command to bypass the filter. Should a player need to be kicked at any time for being AFK, the streamer can right-click that chef and do so. Orders will come in on the right side, and will have specific ingredients needed to make them. Everyone needs to work together to make ingredients for each order. A check mark on the ingredient indicates it's been made and is ready to go, and a clock indicates an ingredient is currently being made. Focus on making ingredients without these symbols and ingredients with 0 inventory.
Seems fun? Excellent.
Once the order is ready, it will have a large check mark next to it. The streamer should place a chef on a final order station near the top of the screen to finalize an order and send it out to the customer. If an order runs off the screen, it becomes a bad order.
No.
Get too many bad orders, and your day is over. No! I believe in the power of the squad, and I know we can all do it together.
She kind of reminds me
Good
of
luck,
Erica
chefs.
Kirk, and I don't mean that in a mean way. Alright. So, now we have the tutorial all done.
What should we cook today, squad?
Alright, so, I choose one of the, choose a food? Oh, lag. Lag! Why am I lagging? Oh, is it because it's connected to my network? There we go. Yeah, so you literally just type into the chat what's happening. Oh my god, this lag. My Explorer tab just crashed. Crazy. Hold on, we're just waiting a little bit. We okay? You done? Alright. Let's do hamburger. Alright, now you get to vote on the menu. If you guys want to choose something that you want to eat or make, type in exclamation point pizza, exclamation point soup, exclamation point hot dog, or hot dog. You choose whatever you want, make the votes. Jizz is too basic of an ingredient filler, I'm sorry. Okay, I recognize that sound. What is this, Mario Kart? Alright. So, we're going to hire... there's 5 of us here. Timer 60 seconds. Alright.
Let's go, squad.
Type in exclamation point, hire me to join. We got Wario, we got Friendly Friend, we got Baron. We are missing Filler. Is Chris gonna jump in? Hey, you said the W isn't silent. I'm saying Wario. I don't think Chris is gonna join. I think Chris is like, oh, perfect, a game. I can walk out of this. Leon! Alright, we got our complete. Alright, if you guys want to create your characters, do the exclamation point letter and number to choose your character model and your skin tone. I'm fairly certain that U5 is Filler's dad. That is a good question. I think that this needs a little bit more customization. Hair or a mustache? Oh! So they look just like Decoy Octopus. Alright, get ready, everyone. Why don't you make some, cheese? Friendly Friend, you should make some tomatoes. Baron, would you mind making some patties? And Filler, because I expect more, oh wait, we need soup, so let's make some broth, Filler. And then you right here. Make sure you follow the prompts of what are being suggested to you on screen. Oh wait, I forgot I just realized, hold on. I'm so sorry. There, I fixed it. Now you can see the prompts better. I forgot that I had to do that. We need cheese. Oh, Filler, could you serve? Friendly Friend, we need some pizza dough. We need some lettuce, if you don't mind, Wario. Uh-oh, we need salami. Rini, or whatever it's called. Pepperoni? Filler? Ow! I'm an idiot! That was my fault. Uh-oh. Ah, we missed it. I'm already forgetting who. Baron, we need more patties. The second patty, 2 patty. Okay. This is mostly me messing up here. Filler, could you serve? It might be too late.
Squad.
We need some broccoli, Wario.
Not quite.
This is my fault, by the way, us failing this.
Good job.
Alright, we have Filler. Again, you had to serve. I don't know what we're doing yet. It looks like we got everything we've got, so... Oh wait, apparently not. Never mind, we need tomatoes.
Complete. Let's wrap it up, squad. Go, squad, go.
Oh yeah, we got it. I'm saving you, Filler, for another serving. Here you go, Filler. Ron, if you want to serve, here you go.
Perfect.
I forgot about the pizza. Thank you for reminding me, though. It's really uncanny for me to see myself from a weird angle like this. I think we just need to serve it up. Yeah, very bizarro dimension.
Yum.
Congratulations! Did we succeed?
Another day completed.
Looks like we did okay.
A new food upgrade.
Oh good, we
Vote now,
won.
squad.
We won stuff, that's good. Yeah, now you understand how it works.
What should we cook today?
Alright, everyone vote for what you'll cook this time. Pizza. This is us cooking. What is that? It's an Italian classic. I don't have, or maybe I do. Oh god, it's in a weird place. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. Like that. Alright, and then I just briefly mute this.
There's nothing in here.
Aha! Bonjour, everyone! Look, it's your favorite chef that doesn't wash his hands, Sandwich! And after last week's lesson on making a hand sandwich, today we're going to make an Italian classic. First disc, then tomato, and then Charles. Enjoy.
Was that Cadicarus? Hi, cat. Got it, thank you. But kind of hot. I have difficulty identifying what attractive is. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, it's me! I stream, I'm choosing. We're choosing new one. There you go, now you guys vote. Sorry. you guys still watch me if I had a man bun? It looks something like that. No? Oh. What if I had a pompadour? Get a mohawk? My hair's too thin in the front for that to work. You pick the theme, but we pick the food. Yeah, you guys pick the food. Like, are there gonna be soups in there? Are there gonna be hot dogs in there? Are gonna be burgers in there? Alright. Alright, everyone. I am currently hiring now. Oh, wow. That was, like, no time wasted. Exclamation point. Hire me to jump into the stream. We are once again missing Chris to the Venom Snake ponytail. That's a difficult one to do. Fun fact about how he does it. I actually saw a streamer explain how that hair works. It's very interesting. You have to like split your hair into a V shape behind your head, and then with what's left, you make a ponytail of that. It's all. It was like a lot of people thought it was like a fictional hairstyle for the longest time. Like the cape was impossible to do. Seven, 6, 5, 4. No Chris apparently. 2, 1. All right, let us jump in.
Let's suit up and head out.
Customize your characters. Whee! All right, get ready, everyone. This does use a lot of brain power, I have to say. All right, let us begin. Because we know that there's going to be pizza involved. Filler, could you make some dough? Wario, could you make some broth? Friendly friend, could you make some tomato? Baron, could you make some cheese? Bot, could you do something, please? We need some onions pretty soon. Wario, would you make some cheese? How does one play? Essentially, you type in commands, and the commands are prompted in. Filler, could you serve? I don't know why it's always like you serving. It's a little strange. Oh, we need burger patties. Friendly friend, could you make some patties? Wario, we need some peppers.
Way to go.
Filler, we need some... Wait, why do we not have peppers? I thought I asked for peppers. Filler, could you do peppers? I might have accidentally spoke incorrectly. We need some broth too. Wario, could you make some broth? We need those patties. Filler, serve. I don't know how this happens. Friendly friend, pepperoni. Wario, we need some dough. Secondary pizza dough, TCT,
Nice.
apparently. Filler, peppers. Baron, would you mind serving? We don't have the right dough being made. That's just so unfortunate. Hold on. Friendly friend, could you make the other type of dough, the TCT one? It might be too late. Wario, make peppers. Filler, make pepperoni.
Squad goals. Oh no, squad. Day complete. Let's wrap it up, squad.
We need a double patty, Baron. The 2 patty.
Mmm, tasty.
Wario, we need cheese. Uh-oh. Ready, friend, serve. I don't know, it's not... You type in the ingredients. It's not that you, Wait, does each seat determine where you go? I'm not sure if that's true, is it?
Tasty.
I'm gonna identify this next time we stream it again.
Another day completed.
Well, we did it.
What do you think, squad?
What do you guys want? Do you want steak or do you want sandwich? You guys vote. No drugs, only sandwich. My question was, does my placement of where you guys go determine what you build? Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but, like, I might not understand it. Wario's the only one saying yes.
What should we cook today, squad?
Let's add a sandwich. Yes, so the station determines it. Oh, well, I'll pay more attention to it in the next round. I'll see how it works. I think you have to use lowercase for this. move the chat to the middle of the screen. It's it exists here. It's just like it's easier. So I've considered where it goes, but like this is just the easiest way to do it. All right.
Let's go, squad.
Everyone type in exclamation point, hire me if you want to jump in. Morgan, if you wanted to jump in, this is your opportunity. Because otherwise the chat's going to be like, it's going to be in the way. We have 3 people in. We have Baran, we have Friendly Friend, we have Wario. We don't have the donkey. Donkey, are you going to jump in? Donkey? Oh, you said you're going to sit out. I'm sorry, I didn't read that. I'm bad at reading. This one makes it harder for me to read chat. That's another problem. Alright. Oh god, both bots look exactly the same. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I should let it happen. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I expected you guys to all choose the same skin as the bots to make it even more confusing for me, but I'm glad that you didn't have that sense. Alright. This is an experiment. We're gonna just check this out. Yeah, see, Wario, you can choose whatever you want. You type in whatever letters you want. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We need pepperoni, and we need peppers. We need cheese. Friendly Friend, you make cheese. Baran, make pepperoni. Okay. Make some dogs. We need cheese. Oh, cheese is being made here. Hold on. Baran, you're gonna be serving soon. Baran, serve? Wario, would you make onions? Oh, Friendly Friend, do cheese. We need ham. Wario, would you mind serving? Why don't you make lettuce?
Excellent.
Baran, you have to serve again. Dude, a lot better now that Filler's not here. Okay.
Go squad.
Wario, serve again. Oh, there you go. We need peppers, Friendly Friend.
Go squad.
Rod, would you make some the first pizza slice, PCT?
Go squad.
We need cheese. Oh, yeah, yeah, cheese, please, Wario. Friendly friends, serve up.
Stay complete. Let's wrap it up, squad.
Serve again, Wario. We need bread. Bread, Baron. Sorry, didn't say that loud enough.
Yeah.
Didn't we failed one.
Tasty.
We need. Oh, okay. We're just waiting for the next serve. Once the bread is here, we can serve it.
Okay.
Oh, looks like it's all good. Alright.
Another day.
We done did it. We missed 2 orders. That's not bad. Good job, y'all. Just, we don't really choose anything that's on the white ingredients list on the right side. That's interesting. This game isn't as intense as Overcooked, is what you meant to say? Oh, right, ads. I forgot about ads. Sorry about that. Do one more and hop off? That makes sense.
Nothing we can't handle. Right, squad?
Alright. New challenge. Trash chores are now possible. Boy, oh boy.
What should we cook today?
Choose whatever you guys want. I hate ads so much, I'm so sorry. You're quite drunk, so you have to sit out. It's all good. But that's the real reason that you like PB and vaginas. You love ads? You wish everything was an ad? Yeah. Subscribe to Link's channel. Whee! This will be the last one that we do of this, by the way. Baron, thank you very much for jumping in when you could. This is a fun game, but like I feel like I absolutely cannot pay attention to chat when it's happening. It's super difficult for me to read and focus on the game at the same time. Alright. Type in hire me! Exclamation point hire me. Where the AI site, the site, softcore AI ads. Yeah, there you go. I feel like you wouldn't be able, and by you, I'm using the royal you wouldn't be able to have like that kind of butt in space because like of like natural atrophy and no gravity. The 2 of us and boss this time. Yeah, it seems like it. Morgan, would you like to jump in? Wario, do you want to jump in? Maybe this isn't worth it. Because then I'm doing majority of the work in this circumstance. Yeah, that's I'll be honest with you, too many bots. Too many bots. Let's go back to something else. Let's do one round of yeah, hold on. Sure you want to quit? Yeah. Yeah, this is it's a fun game. I do like the game. Hold on, let me just. It has an option to save, but I have not saved. Okay, it did save. Okay, it is saving. Good. Okay, good. Never mind. Heading off. See you next time, Baron. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Enjoy your day. Let's fix this so that we're back to how things normally are. Ah! Nobody subscribed, and I have a countdown timer in my face. This is just the default, by the way. This is how my stream starts every single time. I'm just gonna play through. What game won Thursday? The Layton game. The game that's on the Nintendo DS that's puzzle based. How and why Ground News lies to you? I'm very fascinated in knowing what they're talking about here. Sorry, I know you guys can't see what I see.
Everyone keeps asking why the game is different from...
Whoa! What is this ad? Hold on a second. 1 second. Look at this guy.
What they saw in the ads, that's because you downloaded the wrong game. Try Tile Survive, Her. It plays exactly the way it's shown in the ad.
Survive Her.
Oh no, bear alert! Gotta get back and build a perimeter.
Oh my god.
Fast. I'm still way short on wood. Nothing for it but to head back out and gather some more. Fortune favors the bold. Let's roll, down to my last bit of health.
Okay, I know you guys have not been around that long, and maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. He kind of sounds like satire.
Gotta get back now. Oops, total misstep there. Let's get over there and finish the fence. Home sweet home. No more sleeping under the stars. What's this? Awesome, a turret. It's the ultimate survival kit.
Why play games like this where you're not actually playing games?
Time to keep upgrading my settlement.
Like, unironically, I need to understand
Get
this.
some more woodcutters on the team. Totally safe and sound.
Can I download
Man,
this
I
right
love
now?
being in charge.
Gotta find
Got
out.
the wood, let's hit the road. Hey, sneak attack? Really? You've got a lot of nerve. Open fire. Let's wrap this up with a barracks charge.
Oh, I already downloaded this. Apparently I've seen this before. Crazy. We're not watching all this video. It's like an hour long. I just want to see what their thesis statement is.
Hi. Do you have a
Wow, I definitely trust this guy. I trust anybody who looks like a bird.
problem with getting your news from only one side of the political spectrum? Are you being fed a never-ending doom scroll of media that only serves to reinforce your existing biases and may even push you into more extreme views? Well, have I got a solution for you? That's right, it's my sponsor. Not actually my sponsor. Ground News! Ground News will show you news stories like you've never seen them before. The same story presented from multiple news sources at once, conveniently categorized by political bias, as well as showing you news stories that might be getting covered by news organizations of one political leaning, but not another, to help you get out of your filter bubble. Sounds great, right? Right? Chapter 1. So what's the problem with Ground News anyway?
Please.
There's this video by Ben Jordan about how capitalism is dying. Something I was researching for a certain other episode. And his video is pretty good. However, there was one...
What was that? What was that?
Searching for a certain other episode. And his video is pretty good. However, there was one part that made me do a...
What was that?
Double take.
Whatever.
At one point in the video, he says there's a problem that...
Every piece of news that the average voter sees is manipulated by a third-party aggregator.
Yeah, true. But then at the very end of the video, he turns around and says,
I suppose you want some advice on how to educate yourself about current events when an exceeding amount of news organizations are owned by billionaires and sometimes even governments. Well, Ground News. Come here, I'll show you.
And I'm like, wait a minute. Now, you might have heard of Ground News because they've been buying ads on popular YouTube channels faster than Raycons and Raid Shadow Legends.
That's probably not true. I refuse to believe that. Also, he looks like he's having difficulty seeing while driving.
But Ground News is also a corporate news aggregator serving up stories via an opaque algorithm, right? And it's not only that, but it's a news aggregator whose chief feature is that it classifies the entirety of news output along a simple one-dimensional left-right political axis. Now, Ben Jordan says that Ground News is independently owned and funded by subscribers, but this is at best a half-truth. According to their own website, in addition to subscribers, Ground News is funded by an unidentified handful of mission-aligned independent investors. And if you look in PitchBook, you'll find a number of venture capital firms in the mix, including Techstars, which was also one of the early investors in Uber. But even if we accept Ground News independence at face value,
you can tell this man isn't autistic because he makes uncompromising eye contact.
How do they even determine the political bias of a news organization? According to them, it's based on the work of three other...
I love... Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. The way he cuts is so funny. Hold on. The way he cuts. He, like, changes his body language so fast.
Accept Ground News independence at face value, how do they even determine the political bias of a news organization? According to them, it's based on the work of three other independent organizations: All Sides, Alfontes Media, and Media Bias Fact Check. I could deep dive into these three orgs, the opaque nature of those involved in creating their ratings, and none of them actually tell you the names of the people doing the ratings or what their credentials are, and the fact that they're all, like Ground News itself, for-profit businesses. But I think it's more telling to look at the results of their work as represented...
By the way, I don't use Ground News for the record.
...by Ground News. One could, of course, take issue with Ground News identifying the New York Times as a publication that leans left. Considering the many efforts it's made under Nepo Baby owner A.G. Sulzberger's ideals of neutrality and objectivity to buck that perception by hiring openly anti-woke journalists, giving voice to right-wing columnists, not to mention the famous 2020 editorial by Republican Senator Tom Cotton to send in the troops to put down the George Floyd protests, and causing longtime liberal economist and Nobel Prize winner Paul Krugman to quit through editing that he said toned down his voice and forced false equivalences on him. But a more concerning...
I pronounce it Coke.
...case, I think, is the Wall Street Journal, a publication owned by Rupert Murdoch's News Corporation, which also owns Fox News, and which Ground News tells us is politically in the center, but which, as far as I can tell, has never had an opinion piece to the left of Federico Franco. As I wrote this, the Wall Street Journal opinion pages had such absolute center takes as Mamdani's socialist supermarket may put little grocers out of business, despite the fact that they're specifically aimed at food deserts, a piece called The Justices Are Finally Colorblind, celebrating the destruction of the Civil Rights Act by the Supreme Court, and Obama's legacy is the Trump presidency, with the lead line, his foreign policy was one of retrenchment, and his signature health insurance law made things worse. Does them implicitly criticizing Trump by blaming him on Obama make the Wall Street Journal centrist?
I do think, though, you could blame Obama for Trump in some degree.
What kind of a bad joke is this exactly? Or consider The Economist, another publication marked as center by Ground News, and which, for example, recently...
Okay, I would not think of The Economist as center. I
only had a cover story about how best to fight Gen Z's socialism, which it portrays...
Also, hold on, wait. So,
for example,
it's doing an aggregate, isn't it?
Recently had a cover story about how best to fight Gen Z's socialism, which it portrayed as a me-first doctrine and a threat to prosperity. Or
that sounds centrist
Forbes
to me.
magazine, which literally has a billionaires section, and whose articles include such nuanced takes as one in June by the magazine's billionaire founder about how California's wealth tax is, quote, part of a tyrannical scheme for global economic control.
The idea that billionaires are just like right-wing conspiracy theorists is such a horrifying idea.
By people who...
Mamdani scares me because he isn't as white as me, which is inherently threatening.
Don't understand that economic growth is limitless. So
I think one of my favorite missions in Cruelty Squad is when you're trying to kill a political candidate who says, "I say that we should tax the rich 1%."
Something I debunked in another video. That's definitely center, according to Ground News. What do you think center is supposed to mean here exactly, and who benefits from defining it this way? And while there's long been a distinction between the news and opinion sections of newspapers, and even news-related television programs, this isn't a distinction that Ground News makes. And while the writers and newscasters of the two sections might be kept separate, they're still under the same upper management and editorial policies. The Wall Street Journal leading a story about ICE traffic...
I feel like... I don't know how many people... He's just another Nepo baby. Ground News is owned by Snapwise. Snapwise also owned by a company owned by a billionaire Trump supporter, Republican donor. I think people have a hard time realizing that being objective doesn't mean looking at everything in a fallacious middle ground bias.
Stops with quotes from Trump about their importance is a more subtle form of conservative bias.
I guess I don't have trouble. I have media literacy skills, so I feel like a lot of this like comes with like a grain of salt of like you see the headline and you're like, oh, that seems right wing to me. The article says it's actually centrist view. You're like, oh, well, that's wrong. Like that's easy, right? Like I never assume that these guys are telling me like fact.
He's attacking ICE protesters in New Jersey, but both go out under the same editorial auspices. In fact, it sure seems like the Times feels compelled to respond to constant allegations of liberalism by self-consciously giving voice to the right, while papers like the Wall Street Journal don't...
Right now, I want to reiterate that liberals are definitely taking a stance right now to say that they are right-wing. I kind of suspect that the MAGA movement might be destroyed by neoliberals that want to take the position of Republican Party soon.
Don't bother with any such...
Gotta remember that the American public are stupid. This is true. I don't know how that happened. I've been to so many different schools. I don't know how this happens.
...thing for the left, which creates a media environment...
Always had this problem with Ground News. They treat right-wing nonsense with the same weight as anything else. This is true.
Designed to lurch steadily rightward.
Yeah, George Bush happened. Actually, there's a wonderful documentary that I would love to suggest to people. I mentioned it yesterday, The Power of Nightmares. It is extremely good. It talks about how neocons and basically two religious fundamentalist groups at the same time, the Muslims, the unhinged Muslims, by the way, and the neocons, like, rose to power at the same time, but the neocons are the ones that are like, we need to establish a strong Western world. And it's, like, crazy how, like, it slowly seeped into, like, they're, like, just, like, we need to punish the other people. And then 9/11 happens, like, finally we have an excuse. And it's really interesting. I don't know. I would definitely suggest people watch that out. Turns out some kids should be left behind. I do think that's true. I'm not a fan of the No Child Left Behind program where they're just like funneling kids out of schools. I personally like the idea of like, okay, you need a little bit more attention. Could you stay back a grade and like we'll teach you a little bit more? Like I think that is effective. I even think like maybe even starting schools 1 year after the usual requirement might be a good idea. Because I will say I don't really remember much from my kindergarten years. I think my school taught me like how colors combine, and that's it.
It's worth noting that the notion that mainstream news organizations like the Times, ABC News, or CNN are liberal media was once highly controversial. In the 90s, for example, longtime ABC News anchor Sam Donaldson remarked,
"Abolish homeschooling."
People on the right...
You're not wrong about that. Yeah, I do think that education is part of the job of this government, but I'm currently a little bit concerned about like nationalism being taught in governments. But like at the same time, the educators I've ever had, although there were right wingers, a lot of them when they educated favored like left wing ideas. Because kids were not taught by the dumbness of their parents. Yeah, no, I agree. the dumb their parents are definitely too stupid for that. I definitely think that if homeschooling is ever an option, they have to qualify for like an exam that proves that they can't even educate.
Right say we're too liberal, and people on the left say we're in league with the status quo, which means we're right where we should be, right in the middle. At that time, the idea that mainstream news was liberal was an accusation from the right, but that didn't mean it was accepted by the public at large, much less the newscasters themselves. Indeed, the nonpartisan nature of the news was not only believed in by those reporting it, but was and remains something actively enforced by mainstream news outlets and journalism schools. Even opinion writers, who are obviously permitted to have political opinions, are not supposed to have political affiliations or be political activists. Consider that in 2017, journalist Louis Raven Wallace was fired from his job on the American public media radio show Marketplace because of a post on his private blog averring that objectivity in journalism was dead. While firing him, his boss, veteran journalist Deborah Clark, told him a story about how she'd been scolded by a journalism professor at university for protesting apartheid in South Africa.
I used to pay $1,041 a year for home insurance. It was way too much, and I didn't even know
This is horrifying.
I was being overcharged. But then my friend showed me the site that compared all of the rates and discounts.
Does this work on people?
Available to me, and after using the site, I now only pay $723 a year. It's amazing.
Cool, bye.
A journalist should be so dedicated to appearing unbiased that they can't even be seen protesting something as horrific as apartheid.
I mean, editorializing is like, it is like corporate media, right? So like, it is a form of like editorializing that like, I don't know what the, you don't like, the thing is like, you don't have to be hired by anyone to be a journalist. Fun fact for you. It works to me right now. She's convincing. That's only because you keep thinking of because you need to go to a horny jail or whatever. That's why.
Which isn't to say that mainstream media actually is or was unbiased and neutral. As I'll explore, there's all sorts of ways bias appears in news reports.
And that's okay. I think I'm done learning from this video. It's interesting for sure. I don't really think it applies to me. I think this is like a warning to people that actually thought that ground news was like an objective media. I just want to see what this guy is known for. Innovation will not save us. How capitalism will die. Mooks. What if revolution isn't what we think it is? Global apartheid. Think positive. Abuse reality. Interesting. All hail our coming cyberpunk dictatorship. This is I love that thumbnail. Actually, it's so stupid. Why do they always blame the Jews? How Jewish socialists made outhouse for a European soul. This is such a weird. His thumbnails are so ugly. Yeah. I don't mind. I'll watch it. I'll jump into that. I'm just kind of like observing this guy. How Loki and how conservatives become fascists. You know what's fascinating to me? How many of my there's I have some friends that are fascist coded that claim to be left wing, but like it's an aesthetic that they wear. And I know I'm further to the left of them, but they're always bragging to me about how far left they are. And it's really weird because like they have not made a single post about Israel at all. And it's like they post more often about how Trump is like attacking wolf sanctuaries or something. Like it's really weird. Cooking with marijuana. Got it. Let's check that out. Since Filler's a little unsober, this might be really amusing. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, Cypher Filter Recomp is out. Okay, there's the reaction farm thing. All right, let's check out the cannabis thing though. Oh, by the way, the incredible art animation, A Living Art Form, 1971. That video in the reaction farm friendly, I have that in my to watch list in general. There it is, Cooking with Marijuana. Hashtag resistance Democrats. Yeah. Yeah, I like, there's times where I'm like, I want to talk to them more, but like there's other times where I'm like, I think if I actually did interact with them enough, I would hate them. So like I actively kind of like, when I talk to them, I don't really engage with them. Thought fascism in itself is an aesthetic. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to explain. Like, imagine being a fascist who loves to seem left wing. They like, it's their narcissism level. It's a really complicated concept that I'm describing right here, because it's like they're not neoliberals, but they also they just want fascism for the left, I guess is a good way to describe it. Yeah. Oh, Leafeon's the one who shared it. Yeah. Your name's green. Fun fact, you can change your name color. Not saying that you should. Oh, wait. Did you choose the name color green? No, that's the general chat name. Don't know much about fascism, except for how Humberto Eco defined it. Your name is yellow? I'm talking about in my Discord server. I'm not colorblind, I promise. In the information center, there's a rainbow icon that says name colors, and you can change your name color there. Your name is green with Leafeon, and that's what threw me off. Yeah, fascism is basically just authoritarianism, and you serve the state over yourself. Yep, no problem. I'm not pressuring you to change it. I was just saying that's why I got confused with the names. Alright, what is this? My ears!
Hi, my name is Hans.
Oh my god.
And this is my buddy Hans. Welcome to Cooking with Marijuana, the gourmet menu. We're going to show you how to take marijuana and turn it into a more palatable form.
Are we gonna watch them slit someone's throat after this?
First thing we will demonstrate is how to make marijuana flour. We will then take the flour and show you how to make marijuana butter and marijuana oil. When making marijuana flour, you may use the leaf or the
Good night,
bud.
Steven Filler. Thanks for hanging out.
Grind it up.
Appreciate you.
When cooking with marijuana, remember that 2 ounces of leaf equals about 14 to 16 grams of commercial marijuana, or 4 to 6 grams of excellent homegrown Sensimean, which is what we will be using in all of our dishes.
I love our dishes.
When making marijuana flour from bud, be sure to trim off all of the excess leaves and remove all the stems. We will now take these nice Sensimean buds and put them in the food processor. Now let's blend them up.
I've never been high in my life. Well, I guess the painkillers from after my surgery counted. But when it comes to, I feel like the pain was too much for me to actually feel anything. I feel as though, isn't this just too much in general?
We turned marijuana
High on
buds
life, yeah.
into flour.
I'm much too obsessed with being in control. Like if I'm high, if I'm drunk, I'm losing an aspect of self-control.
Before we go any further, we would like to give you a little warning about eating marijuana. When you smoke marijuana, you have a joint or so, and you reach a certain plateau. The same is not true when eating marijuana. When you eat it, it may take anywhere from a half of an hour to an hour and a half before you start feeling the effect. So you don't want to eat marijuana and say, gee, I don't feel anything, and then immediately eat some more. You should know exactly how much you eat. For our menus, we will be suggesting 1 gram of sesame and buds per serving.
Okay, see that's what I'm thinking. Like that looked like a lot.
The first thing we will show
You've made that mistake.
you is how to make marijuana butter. Chef Hans will place the pound of butter in the large saucepan of boiling water.
So wait, it's already been made basically? You just take the butter and just add marijuana to it?
And there it goes into the saucepan.
I imagine you do have some level of control you'd like to give up with like energy drinks. I feel like energy drinks are a enhancement of focus and the ability. I guess it removes my ability to be quiet because like my default stance. This happens every so often. You guys might see it soon. I'm running out of energy drink mix powder and I need to order some, and it's going to take a couple days to get here. But like my default stance is just to be quiet and just kind of like. And then you ask yourself, did he crash?
And we'll just let that melt. To our pound of melted butter, we will add our cup of megabuds. And we'll stir this up occasionally. There's the megabuds into the butter. We will let this low boil for about a half an hour. The liquid is then separated from the matter by simply straining through a cheesecloth, as we're doing right here. A second extraction of the bud material may be made using a 1/4 pound of butter. It may then be added to the first extraction of butter. The used bud material is then discarded. The THC is now in suspension with the butter. I'm going to let this cool off a bit.
Oh, I'm not a jittery person. I'm just more alert.
It in the refrigerator.
And I'm faster at talking.
The THC in the butter will rise and solidify on the top, and the liquid will remain on the bottom. The butter and water have cooled in the refrigerator for a couple of hours. The butter has returned to its solid form, capturing the psychoactive THC within it. All I have to do now is scoop the butter from the top and place it in this bowl. The original cup of Megabud flour was about 48 grams. This means that for every teaspoon of Mega Butter in it, there is about 1/2 gram of Mega Sesame and Bud extract. We therefore suggest you start with 2 teaspoons as a portion and work yourself up from there each time you try it till you discover what is the correct portion for you. We will be using this Mega Butter in all of our dishes. You may use it wherever you would use butter.
You don't like the way it makes you feel? Okay. I have no negative opinions on things. My brother thinks I have too much salt in my diet because I eat ramen. But like I only eat ramen like a single bowl in one day, and that's my entire meal.
Don't you worry about the butter having this green color to it. It won't affect any of your cooking
Am I
at all.
crashing out? I personally don't crash from lack of caffeine, but I know you're talking to Chris. You're talking to Chris. I'm just built different. I'm gonna live forever. Yeah, I know. I knew you meant for Chris. But yeah, Chris, have you been crashing? I guess that is a good question.
There you are.
I'm trying to think like for myself, like I don't think I'm at a point where like I literally drink one energy drink, that's it. And then I just drink tea for the rest of the day.
I guarantee
Caffeine doesn't impact you. Have you drank energy drinks? I feel like actually like Monster energy drinks are good. Red Bull sucks. Don't get Red Bull. Red Bull has like no caffeine in it, in my opinion. Okay, come on, cat. You have it, does nothing? Okay.
this butter will do the trick.
I think that I'm very little, like barely influenced by it too.
Next, we will demonstrate how to blend marijuana into your favorite alcohol. First, we will take our nice...
Adverse effects lately makes me feel a little dizzy. That might be, you know, that sounds like a dehydration thing as well. Like, caffeine accelerates how fast you're hydrated, but that also means that you don't maintain the hydration for very long. You probably need a drink like Gatorade with it.
Dry sesame and bud and blend it into a flour like we have right here. We will now take our alcohol and pour it into the bowl. The alcohol...
Yeah, make sure everyone needs to make sure you drink enough. I use this drink and a thermos similar in size to make sure that I'm drinking the amount that I need to drink in a day. So like my brain, I know I need to drink 2 full things in a day. Like that's my requirement minimum. And I also have the giant jug of Arizona iced tea that I sometimes drink. And I drink half of that in a day.
Break down the trichromes and the THC will go into suspension with the alcohol.
You probably need a little bit less. I am 6 foot tall, so...
We have that in the bowl. We will place 28 grams
Stanley Cups, there you
into
go.
the bowl. All right, a little bit more than 28 grams, if you insist. Be careful now. Hans and I have used about 28 ounces of 151 rum. Therefore, 1 ounce of alcohol will contain 1 gram of Megabud. Use a beverage with a high content of alcohol.
I don't know how appealing this would be. Like, isn't this just like drinking a pulp-filled drink? There you go. 32 ounces. That's a good portion.
The liquid is strained through cheesecloth and stored in a dark, cool place for a couple of days.
Okay, you remove the pulp.
I warn you, handle with care. And there it is. We're now going to make marijuana oil. We will pour exactly 28 ounces of extra virgin olive oil into this bowl.
How odd it
To
is.
this, we will add exactly...
It's not that odd considering the fact that like this stuff is like illegal during this time period. It's weird that this guy describes it as a blast from the past. Like how circulated was this video? Legend for uploading this. Thank you. YouTube has recently let one out of the jail, flagging it as dangerous. This person has 3 subscribers. It's not really that boring of a video. I mean, you know, like, I know 2 people that that regularly get high, so I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I think it's a lack of experience. You don't like drinking alcohol and smoking, eating weed at the same time. I think that is a pretty dangerous idea. I'm just kind of scrolling something. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this I haven't seen this yet. Oh wait, maybe I should have waited for filler for this one. You've never been high? Well, you live in an area where it's illegal still, right? I just personally... Ah! Mono.
And unless Arthur defeats him, the man himself in a few moments in Heil Honey, I'm Home as the Galaxy Comedy Weekend continues.
We're just gonna watch the intro.
Heil Honey, I'm Home.
More like a hitcom. Yep. Heil Honey, I'm Home.
Heil Honey.
Heil Honey.
Heil Honey.
Heil Honey.
Heil Honey.
Hello.
I'm home. Heil Honey.
Doesn't this feel like a Family Guy joke?
Because I'm home. Gee, it's great to be Top Gun, but it's nothing like the fun that I get when I say Heil Honey, I am home. Heil Honey.
Heil Honey.
Smile, honey. Gee, it's great to be back. Heil Honey, I'm home.
Heil Honey, I'm home.
Heil, honey, me.
What did I do now? Oh, tonight you were making schnitzel. What a jerk! You must be real mad at me, honey. I'm a very, very bad Hitler. Come here, babe.
Don't touch me. You've been late for your dinner every night this week.
Ava, babe, please. I'm the Fuhrer. I'm a busy man. I can't just walk off the job at 5 o'clock.
On Monday, you had to meet with Goebbels. On Tuesday, von Ribbentrop. On Wednesday, Klaus Katzenberg.
I think what actually disturbs me is the cadence, the way they're speaking, the speech patterns. They're just like, it's super on the nose about exactly the formula that is what a sitcom is during this time period.
Who's Klaus Katzenjammer?
He's my tailor. You should see the tux, honey.
You see, everyone's more important than Ava. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Schickelgruber. You may be big stuff in Germany, but I knew you and you were just a house painter.
Boy, this is going to be some night.
Alright, that's gonna be the end of that. But yeah, it's a full episode. It's a full 30 minutes of this. Can you believe that? Like, it's like impressive to me. I actually have this saved. I saw this back when it was uploaded. I guess 2012 was the year. That's interesting. Controversial subject matter. Shut up. Yeah, he's even got the Peter Griffin voice. Yeah, it's just straight. This when was this posted? 1990. Certainly did see a show working like this abroad, like in India, where it's less interest in, where there's less interest in who Hitler was. I could see the show working even now. I don't know. This feels like a parody. This feels like an SNL parody. It feels like a Family Guy sketch. It feels like it exists already. Like, there's like one season of this, and like or maybe even 30 seasons, just because people are weird. It's a shame this is the highest quality version of it, though. I wonder if this is the version that I have. I don't have my YouTube hard drive plugged in. Never mind about that. I know what you're talking about, that movie. It's in my, I think it's in my dark comedy folder. I'm gonna check real quick. What is it called? Oh, I know I have it. Wait, is it not in my dark folder? I don't think I have it in my dark movie folder. That's weird. I have two different comedy folders in my movie hard drive. Jojo Rabbit. There we go. Thank you. What year was that released? Do we know? It's like, hold on. I'm gonna look this up because I gotta know if I have this in the right folder. 2019. So it should be here. I don't have it. Where? I think it's in the wrong folder. Interesting. Did I just put it in comedy? Yeah, I just put it in comedy. It's not. There it is. What the heck? I thought I put it in dark comedy. I guess I thought it was just a normal comedy instead of a dark comedy. Alright. I don't know why I made that decision, but I'll accept it for now. I am randomly in the mood to watch a Computer Chronicles video. Would like to show you this. 23 minutes. The person finally pops off. He puts himself through a ridiculous situation. Let's see. What is this? Oh, yes. 30 Days Alone. Okay. I'll check this out. Oh, what is this? Just you wait.
Honey, I traded scrap metal for high-protein space bars.
While you were trading garbage for ration bars, my king was feeding me Wagyu printed.
My king.
How dare a good-for-nothing who doesn't even have food deserve a luxury spaceship? When I mine enough energy quipstals, just you wait!
You start with nothing. If you strike oil, you can kick back and live the easy life. Even the creators don't know what's going to happen next. Players begin with nothing but a bare bones.
Hey, this is the Foundation game
Refit
again.
your ship modules to secure your survival. Install solar panels to generate power. Mount gun turrets and spike armor to boost.
I'm 50 miles north of the Arctic Circle, and for the next
Circle?
3 days, I'm exploring on my hovercraft. I'll be camping, fishing, cooking good food. However, there's one rule. Before I can leave, I have to find gold. It could be one speck, but I gotta find gold. All right, I gotta get on my stuff. We gotta get going.
Has he ever found gold before?
Hovercraft's all packed up. If you've never seen this machine, it's got an airplane engine that spins a propeller and half the air pushes it forward and the rest lifts it off the ground. It is a super cool machine.
Arctic means there's bears, by the way.
So I can go downriver or I can go upriver. And since I'm solo, the safe bet is to go upriver. That way, if anything happens, I could float back down. The other thing is I've never driven it in water with ice. There's a lot of ice in the water. So hopefully this goes well.
He did ridiculous stuff like take the cheapest motorcycle from Walmart and take it to the most northern part of the US. He likes to travel north. I wonder how effective hovercrafts are at travel. Are those safety earplugs? I would think so.
I tried to go up that way, but there's a ton of snow and ice, so I gotta try a different way. I'm a little bit worried this river's gonna freeze while I'm out here.
Hey, stop by the first. Turned a hovercraft into a train. Interesting.
Just full of slush. Rivers do that right before they ice up. This is my first time on ice with the hovercraft. It is fun.
Yeah, the cat is... This cat likes to bite my hands.
Well, this
just
part
like
of the
every
river
other
is
orange cat.
frozen, so I got to keep going. because I need open water so I can pan for gold. So let's keep going, find some open water, and set up camp.
Hey. Stop it. I like the concept that he just did this twice. Because he had to put the camera there.
Insane amount of fun. The hovercraft loves Alaska.
Starts to struggle 23.
Plus,
I remember you
found an
saying
awesome
that.
spot to camp. Oh, look at
I
that
guess that's
view.
your way of saying we should skim.
Before I set up camp, I'm just gonna do one little gold pan.
Seems
see
like
if
a
there's
lot of
anything
people like
here.
to skim this.
Or if I live. Time for the meat. Whoa. I gotta stretch my.
I actually
gear out
been
so
wanting
it's
to buy
dry,
one of those.
because the hovercraft makes everything wet. It sprays so much water up through the skirts that you get drenched no matter what you're wearing. Time for the rice noodles. I'm getting so hungry while cooking, I just want to eat it right now. Final step, I gotta put the veggies in. And I've got dessert too after dinner.
I really do love these kinds of furnaces. Like, unironically, I have considered buying one of these before. They're so cool. Yeah, it's just a cheap oven from AliExpress. Exactly.
Oh,
AliExpress.
man. No way.
He's not wrong.
Wow.
I still want it.
Wow. That is
Leather-
so good. It's
Good for him. But, like, this thing's cool, huh? Like, it keeps you warm, it heats your food. My only concern is that a cat's gonna jump on it. God, that'd be so bad. Wait, what's getting the smoke out? Oh, because he unlatched
good
it.
idea. Bad execution. I just smoked out the tent. I'm tearing up. It's snowing right now. That'd be so cool to wake up to a bunch of snow. Here's one of the cookies. Wow. Besides the chart sections, that is really tasty.
I don't think so.
Wow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day exploring the Arctic on the hovercraft and hopefully finding my first piece of gold. So I got to get to bed. Good morning. Wow. I recommend everyone to get a hot tent. These things are awesome. This
Hot
TP and
tents are
stove
awesome.
combo are literally the cheapest hot tent that you can buy, and it works great. It's like
Yep.
hot in here. I want to check the temperature.
It literally looks like... I want this thing. This is such a cool concept.
It's 50 degrees in this tent. That's crazy. Wow, no wonder I slept so good. I think it snowed a little bit. Let's go check it out. Whew, it is not 50 degrees out here. Holy moly. Zip the tent up. Definitely snowed a little bit. If you haven't seen all of the hovercraft videos, every single time I have the hovercraft out, it leaves me stranded. I think I fixed the issue, but I'm not 100% sure. This is the first time I'm actually testing it. So let's see if it's gonna start. Wow, look at all the ice. It's covered in ice.
That's unfortunate. Ah! I already have this one downloaded.
So hungry. Let's head back to camp. I'm gonna cook up some steaks.
Take a picture of yourself holding a Steam Deck in nature so you can post it in Reddit and just get sweet uploads.
no.
There you go.
My hovercraft froze to the ice.
Oh,
It
that
will not
sucks.
move.
Oh, God, that sucks. How do you even prevent the damage? Oh, it's damaged. Bye, camera. I'm trying to think of what vehicle I would want if I was surviving out like this. What are we doing here? We're getting close to him struggling, so let's actually right here.
Let's cook some lunch / dinner. Whew. Whew.
That's such a cool tent.
The fire went out, so I got to get another one going.
I have one of those.
I made it back to camp just in time. It's starting to snow. Time for dinner. Steak. I'm gonna throw on a few.
Do the handles get hot in that thing? I feel like that's gonna burn your hand.
That's gonna be good.
Make a waterproof handheld so you can take a shower with your handheld.
So about the gas problem, I don't really know what exactly to do. Woo. Chocolate muffins.
I'd like to think that he said the gas problem. He's talking about the war in Iran. I know he's not, by the way.
Wow. Woo.
just randomly. About that gas problem, I don't know what to do about it. Outdoor living ain't for you? Understandable. I'd like to do something like this. Maybe a little bit more organized than what he's got. Like, I wouldn't be bringing a paper plate. I'd have a metal plate.
That was just what I needed.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind sleeping out there. Although, to be honest with you, the Arctic is not for me. I don't like the Arctic. And purely because there's bears.
An eye on the river, and it seems like there's more and more ice coming down it. Look at all this ice. I'm a little bit worried that if the river keeps freezing up, I might be trapped back here. Because with no gas, I don't have any lift. And that would mean I would be stuck in the ice and slush. So I need to leave tonight. But the water is really powerful.
Guess the iPhone is waterproof touchscreen. I really don't like I don't like touchscreen buttons for gaming. Earlier in the video, he tried fishing and got nothing. Yeah, I don't know if I would expect to see any fish here. This is like not the season for it, I don't think.
See how much current there is? So without steering, I'll definitely get myself in trouble. So I need to make a paddle. And then I'll be able to use the paddle to keep myself in the current and not get pushed into something gnarly.
I'm not trying to be offensive here. I'm just trying to state this as a fact. He doesn't seem too bright.
That will flip the boat or sink it. I've got to hustle. It might get dark on me. It gets darker so quick this time of year. So I cut the lid to my box in half, and I'm gonna tie it to each end of this branch.
Is he good at tying things?
Good as a paddle.
Says zip ties he used.
I've got my paddle.
Oh, he just uses zip ties.
And it's getting late, so I need to.
It's not actually a bad idea.
Quickly. Interesting. So now there's not that much ice in the river. Since I've already got the fire out, might as well float down the river. But that just means tomorrow can find a new spot to go to. So that will be good. It's so fun up here on the hovercraft. So tomorrow I actually have a place in mind. It's a national monument where it's legal to gold pan.
Zip tie is bad for restraining people. Well, they're pretty good at that, but also for cops to restrain people. Does seem goofy, yeah. Is this? I'm sorry, I need to know what time it is. Is he about to go down when it's dark?
Storm's rolling in. I'm glad I'm getting out of here because I just have a two-wheel drive car. The hovercraft being out of gas is no problem, but a two-wheel drive car towing a hovercraft in deep snow. This might get interesting. All right, here we go.
This guy feels like he might record his death.
Check out how thick some of this ice is. Wild. All right, it's go time.
I like how clear the ice was.
When it gets crazy, I'm gonna have to put you guys down.
No, I want to stay alive. I want to live. I mean,
oh, yeah.
Is there a forward on this
that
thing?
Worked awesome. The paddles are sweet. Made it past the first hard part. I'm sweating. I was paddling so hard. This is really peaceful now. Check out all the ice. It's wild. This river is about to freeze up.
I'm glad he was smart enough to go up river. Hmm.
Whew. Look at all the ice.
Keep saying
all the ice
that.
makes this water very uninviting. I do not want to go swimming.
What time is it? I really wish he was showing what time it was. Because, like, he said, I gotta go to sleep, and then now we're here.
I hope there's enough fuel in the carbs to get me onto the bank by the car. Maybe I could tilt the tank to get the last drop. Oh. This is very nice, just a couple more corners.
He's going so fast.
All right, time to see if it's got enough fuel. Come on. Oh no. Come on. Oh, come on, don't be too late. Come on, hovercraft. Come on. Oh, it's out of gas. Oh no. All right, this one I gotta put you down. I gotta paddle hard in a long time.
I mean, I need to know what kind of camera he's using.
I overshot the corner by a little bit, but I made it.
Censored
Times like
face.
that, I'm glad I'm 23. Right above me, this is the Alaskan pipeline. It brings oil from Prudhoe Bay all the way to Valdez, Alaska. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The Alaskan pipeline is the reason there's a road that goes through this whole part of Alaska. It's to get up to Prudhoe Bay.
Okay.
And when that road was first completed, when it went over the Yukon River,
It could be a GoPro.
the bridge wasn't done, so they used a hovercraft to bring supplies over the river. I'll show you guys the
Is this a commercial for hovercrafts?
river in a little bit. First, I gotta load up. My van is almost at 300,000 miles, and sometimes when it's cold like this, it doesn't like to start. So hopefully it fires up. I've cycled the key 5 times. Let's see if it's gonna fire up. Come on. Ooh! Wow, that sounds horrible, but it's running.
I like his van.
Woo! Jeez, that sounds terrible. It'll sound better once it warms up. Yikes. Oh. Can't bring the hovercraft to the van, so I brought the van to the hovercraft. That was a
Yep,
little bit hairy.
that's what I thought you did. Oh my god.
Shallow water. I'm gonna have to muscle that thing up.
This sucks. God. Oh my god. Ugh.
Woo! Might have been the sketchiest thing I've done all day. Woo!
This guy's gonna film his own death.
Well,
Like, it's guaranteed.
I have managed to get my two-wheel drive van stuck. So, my Crocs. Yes. Oh.
I'm not surprised.
Well, I gotta slap some chains on this big girl to get out of the river. Oh.
Taking rare cars, turning them into trains, taking powerful motorcycles to ride into the dunes. Okay. I feel like I would sleep.
That was crazy. Never had to put chains on while in freezing cold water. I'm so dirty, but I just want to make it up this big hill just in case I get stuck and I need to crawl around in the dirt some more.
I'm actually amazed at how not cold he seems to be. Like, his nose and his ears don't look like they're in pain.
Just don't stop. This poor car. Go, little sprinter, go. I made it up the hill. I'm dirty and I'm wet. Woo. All right. Time to drive through a snowstorm. This is the famous Yukon Bridge. It was completed in 1975, and before that, there was 2 hovercrafts that were used to transport people and equipment across the river. Pretty cool. The hovercraft names are Yukon Princess and Yukon Princess 2. Those hovercrafts were much bigger than mine. Still about 8 hours from the next spot, so I gotta keep driving. Didn't quite make it to the next spot, but I'm exhausted. So I gotta get to bed. I'm gonna wake up early.
Thank you for not driving while tired.
Good morning. Just made it to the next spot. So this is where gold was first discovered in the Fairbanks area by this guy, Felix Pedro. So in 1902, he found gold in that creek over there, and it was a huge amount. Because of that, the town Fairbanks now exists. Look at all that gold. I'm trying to have my pan look like that. So I'm gonna walk down to the creek. It's totally legal for me to pan for gold here, which is great. The hovercraft
totally
is
legal.
full of snow. The snowstorm last night just filled the hovercraft up. This is where the gold was discovered, is right here. Time to do some digging.
One of the most ridiculous things he did was travel super far to buy a U.S. military ground effect plane. His trailer kept swinging side to side and his tires kept popping. What the heck? Kept buying more and they continued to pop. What the heck? Why? Ground effect planes are, those are, the kind that can land on water,
I've been
right?
panning for a while and I haven't found a thing, so I'm gonna call it. If you guys like this video, I've
Yeah,
got a
take
bunch
off
of other
from water
videos.
at the very least.
Click the one up here, you may like it even more. Thanks for liking.
Well, he tried. Alright, what is his most popular video? Exploring 100 miles of abandoned railroad and camping and fishing. Got it. 5 billion views. Not bad. To get the cheapest crotch rocket. Abandoned hovercraft will fly after 20 years. My god, hovercrafts have been around for longer than 20 years? I didn't even think about that. That's a camper? That's funny. By the way, when it comes to... There it is. And they can't fly too high? Yeah. That's interesting. This is, like, interesting in terms of, like portability of travel, but, like, this is not... It feels like it's not quite as practical as it should be. What a weird thumbnail that one is. What was his most recent video? 1 day ago. Okay, cool. Good. Glad to see he's still alive. Use a crotch rocket to go into Alaska, rode motorcycle while driving on the roads that were filled with slushy, thick snow. Wonder if that was legal. Yeah, it seems really dangerous. My experience with crotch rockets is that they're like okay in like some cities, but like they can be illegal elsewhere. Sorry, one second. I'm just checking something that's happening in the background real quick on my freaking Discord. All right. Why? Where would they be illegal? I don't know. I just know that like when they were becoming a fad in Hartford, Connecticut, there were some cops trying to make them illegal because a lot of drug dealers got them and like would use them to quickly escape the scene because they can like traverse between buildings a little bit faster. I remember that being a drama that was happening while I was living in that state in like the year 2005. Yeah, and also for the record, I don't really care about legality. I just care about like that guy was. I just wanted him to be safe. That's like my main concern mostly. I'm in the mood for a Computer Chronicles video, so I'm gonna go and check one of those out. Reminds me of a neat video of swimmers who turned escaping the cops and driving super fast onto YouTube content. Right. I have heard about that. And I think those videos get taken down quite regularly. I think my favorite getaway from cops video I've ever seen was this one time that these guys were driving a really dark night on a highway. And they brought out a giant light projector that had a lot of lumens in it, and they turned it on so that the cop got blinded by how bright it was, and then they turned it off once they were far enough away that the cop was stopped. Thank you for being filler while filler is not here. I appreciate it. What is their oldest video? Computer music. Weirdly, I feel like the computer music ones are not that interesting. Local area networks. The UK made a tank in WW2 that into that, which shine extremely bright. Yeah. Yeah, it's a interesting idea. How many Linux videos are there? I'm also in the mood for like Linux, so let's see if there's how many Linux videos there are. I feel like there's only a handful. Unix, operating systems, that could be fun. Programming new PCs, 1996. Network security, computer and politics. Interesting. Macintosh system. Building your own website. Hard disk storage, which I think is one of their most popular videos. Online universities in the year 2001. This guy looks like he's a drug dealer. I can't get over that. So many videos on creating your own website, but I guess they have to repeat themselves every so often. Mac clones. Cyber politics. Cyber politics sounds fun. By the year 2005, all universities will be 100% online. I believe it. Why would I doubt you? It's just this forever. Oh. That's pretty quiet, isn't it?
This week on the Computer Chronicles, Cyber Politics. We'll show you how campaign managers are using sophisticated database software to develop targeted direct mail campaigns. The web is loaded with political sites these days. We'll surf the most important ones. We'll see how the media is using the internet to change the way it reports on Campaign 96.
Maybe you could do a little bit better than
How
that.
political activists are using technology to influence politicians and government. Plus, campaign strategy software and how kids too young to vote get their voices heard. All this and Giles Online, this week's computer news, my pick of the week, all coming up next on the Computer
That's a
Chronicles.
great emote.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part
Don't
by
think the web is
SoftSource
very
Incorporated,
political.
publishers of Pro One Software, educational software for young adults.
By the way, this is mono.
And
I already
Upside,
adjusted
the business
so it
magazine
wouldn't be
for the
mono for you
technology
guys.
elite.
I need to get new batteries for this. God dang it.
Hi, and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. It's rather obvious that
I'm
television
Stuart
plays a
Cheat.
huge role in politics these days. It's slightly less obvious, but computers, good hardware, good software, good use of the internet, are also playing an increasing role in American politics. And in some cases, computer technology can make the difference between winning and losing an election. Arthur, you're a consultant in this area. And in fact, it's your view that in the New Hampshire primary,
I'm glad that
Pat Buchanan
the
won
internet's
that
become
because
more
he had a better
political, to be
database.
honest with you.
That's true, and also in Louisiana because they were able to get their delegates to the polling stations, and in often cases they didn't know where their polling stations were. So they were able to, whereas Graham and other candidates had their candidates traveling,
I
delegates
only
traveling
have just
300,
one building
400 miles
for
in the
polling
wrong direction.
stations.
All right, this is the big deal now is the presidential election, and we've got Dole and Kemp, and we've got Clinton and Gore. They now have websites up there, right? So let's take a look at the presidential websites and give us your analysis of how they are.
Okay. Again, what I think
Okay.
they're trying to do here, it's a battle of the text, but they're really trying to get people to sign up. And here, first things first.
When you say
Look
sign
at
up, you're
this.
saying these websites are not so much really to get people.
This is, by the way, this is the extent. If I was going to make a website, this is the extent of my skill level right now.
to vote for them, but to get action, to get volunteer support.
To get volunteer support and be ready for whatever action may be necessary in their part of the country.
So to get
That
the
means-
army going.
That's right. You're building a ground troops here.
Mhm.
Here you can go to use Netscape on the Dole Camp page, which has been rated by Campaign Elections Magazine as one of the best political pages because of its neatness, its clarity, and so on. But here's right away, you can see that you get a form. You can customize your website, but at the same time that you're telling them what you would like to be told about, they're finding a great deal about you. That helps us with targeting. That helps us with so many other aspects.
So they're
of
asking
political
you, what do you
campaigns.
want to know, but they're really gathering that information to figure out how to target direct mail to you, et cetera.
That's correct. Now, let's just take a look
This
at
guy seems like he's worse than Stuart Chaffee. He's like being condescending to him. What the heck? Hold on.
Figure out how to target direct mail to you, et cetera.
That's correct. Now, let's
That's correct. All right, moving on. Like, I don't really care what you have to say. Let me just do the thing I have to do.
just take a look at one of the, they have to have the issues, the battle of the issues, battle of the text. And here, nice feature,
Yeah, he does. Maybe they're related.
have it organized by state so that you can choose which state you want information on.
Stuart
Not sure
Chaffee
in
seems like someone
Arkansas.
who wouldn't
If I were an
actually
Arkansas
call
resident,
someone
I
his
could go to
brother.
Arkansas and see the Republican version of life under Clinton.
That's correct. And you have first the negativity here, all of Clinton's records.
He's
and
just
the quickness
on
in terms
rails,
of
this
actually
guy.
What all is costing an Arkansas family or an individual, how much how many jobs have actually been lost in Arkansas. So they have it very particularized.
So this is like negative TV ads. This is now negative websites, huh?
It's beginning, and I'll show you this.
It's beginning. All right, and I'll show you this. Like, what the heck?
Let's go to the very colorful.
feel so
and
rude.
The graphics are excellent with Clinton Gore's homepage. Let's look at this. Oh, we have another U.S. of A.
So I can go to Arkansas and get the Democratic version of life
Yeah, and that's
under
very
Clinton.
American too, if you notice. You know, the other one was a little red there, and here. Everything that we saw in the other analysis is exactly
The same
opposite.
issues, only the
more
other view.
jobs, less taxes, everything. And they're going. This is the battle of the homepage.
So this is not where you want to go for information, huh? This is not objective stuff.
That's correct.
All right, what else can you
Kind of
tell
looks like Dustin Hoffman.
us about Clinton Gore?
Now, they also have, I think, a nice feature, which is that they have all of the ways you can get involved on one page, and of course this branches out. The Dole Kemp page is really designed so that as you read each page, you can volunteer at the bottom of each page. I think this
That's
is a nice
good
feature.
idea. All right, real quick, bottom line, is this good or bad for the process?
It's going to be good, and it could be bad. The good is that we can now target more directly, and we can have more interactivity. And maybe one or two candidates will get through this mill, but they'll never be reelected.
Okay. Well, let's take a look now at one specific political campaign here in San Francisco and see how a piece of software called War Games is being used to develop the campaign strategy.
It happens almost every November.
They're not ready for memes.
And it takes an army of dedicated volunteers to stuff and label envelopes, make telephone calls, distribute posters, and knock on doors. All in the name of one candidate or issue. It's the political campaign, and the newest tool to help win the vote is called voter
Man, they were so young back then.
targeting software.
Research
Jewish, Chinese.
is the basis of all campaign decisions.
Sorry, married, single, home, renter, white, Asian. Black is written all in lowercase. Why? Why is black in lowercase? Hispanic, Jewish, Chinese, Filipino, Korean. What is this? Oh, look how woke this is. You can be men, you can be women, you can be no gender. Woke. This is so funny. I'm taking a screenshot of this one. God. Well, I'm gonna make it a habit to take screenshots of things and put them in my live chat. If only they knew the likes of Blair White would become a political pundit. Yeah, if only. I think if you told them that, they'd be like, who's Blair White? That is so crazy. That definitely feels like a microaggression to, Actually, you know what also seems like a microaggression? Notice that it's not just white. It's space white. And the reason it seems that it is space white is to make sure that white appears on the top of the list. Hello, Tato. We're currently watching an old video from 1996. But yeah, notice it goes in alphabetical order, but there's a space white to ensure that white is on the top of the list. That's so crazy.
So we research voters and their behavior in the past, so we get an idea about what's going to happen in future elections. We do polling, which is also to a certain extent computer driven, to find out what messages and issues people are interested in.
Is Irish separate from white?
And then
for a long time, Irish people were not considered white in the United States. The term white itself is like a proximity to power, essentially. So like, for a long time, like it's white is a stupid term. I'll just put it that way. Ben Franklin didn't consider French people white, but he thought that they should count as white because he liked their brothels. Like it's completely arbitrary.
do regular.
Oh wait. Italian's not white. Irish is not white. Yeah. So according to these guys, Irish and Italian is not white. And this is San Francisco, by the way. Less than 100 years ago, there was hardcore racism towards the Irish in the US. Yes! I actually have printed examples of that in the political echo chamber of the Discord. They literally were just like, they were saying things like, Irish people are just black people, but pale. Stuff like that. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Italian. The space is... I don't think that's a real space, but... The fact that black is in lowercase... But they put in so much effort to make sure white was on the top of the list. That's so crazy.
Of all campaign decisions.
I guess this is... Hold on.
Targeting.
Maybe this is a hierarchy of making sure that they let people know who's better than who. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. And it's funny because, like, this is back in 1996. Nobody's going to think too much about this. Vietnam. Yeah, not even Vietnamese. Not in Koreanese. I'm kidding.
Software.
Research is the basis of all campaign decisions. So we research voters and their behavior in the past, so we get an idea about what's going to happen in future elections. We do polling, which is also to a certain extent
Yeah, there you go.
to find out what
Wheaties.
messages and issues people are interested in the upcoming
Yeah,
election.
surprised by that
and then
too.
we just do regular old
Why not just Charlie?
elbow grease research by going door to door and calling people on the phone.
Campaign War Games is a strategy program from the Campaign Data Center. True to its name, War Games divides the electorate into categories, which campaign managers then try to divide and conquer. Identifying the most likely supporters can be the key to winning a campaign.
I think you can increasingly see the power of information in politics. At one time, politics
It's all
was
about
very,
identifying who you
gutsy.
don't
It was
want to
based
waste time on, I
direct
guess.
Contact with voters. We now live in a society where there are 400,000 people in a state assembly district in California, where there are, literally 31 million people that you have to appeal to if you
But that would mean they would win, Chris.
Statewide. Those
They don't
kind
wanna
of
win.
numbers demand a different kind of technology. We really need to be able to communicate with voters by mail and by phone. You need to be able to, again, target those who are likely to vote, target those who are likely to be persuaded.
Campaign War Games will sift and sort voting groups and create a winning scenario for campaign managers as long as the original assumptions are valid. But the output depends on intelligent input, and that's where experience comes into
Target's a great
play.
word, yeah.
There's absolutely no substitute for good political judgment. And every campaign manager takes this research that they gather from different areas and makes calls,
After, I think his name's Larry King, died, do they still wear suspenders? Are there people that still wear suspenders?
Like a coach. You make calls about what plays you're going to use to win the election.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Giles Bateman.
Hi, Giles. Do we ever get to see Giles? Is he just a voice without a body? Last man on Earth wears suspenders. That's what I'm thinking.
Computer technology is being used to manage political campaigns for candidates, but it's also being used by political activists to influence the politicians once they get elected. And that's your particular interest, I guess, Graham, is using the web and the net really for grassroots, bottom-up politics, huh?
Exactly, Stuart. I think it's very important for people to understand that the web is not only a great source of information about politics, but it has great communications potential in the political
Larry King was also the last person who looks like a Simpsons character.
process. You can gather people together on an issue, not just in your neighborhood or your state, but all across the country. And you really can have an impact if you know where to go and how to send information.
All right,
along.
that's the question I had. Where do you go to do the kind of thing you're talking about?
Well, for example, one of the best sites is something put up by Voters Telecommunications Watch. They are a group based in New York City, and they have been activists on the web for a long time, and they pioneered this technology of online petitions. And for example, here is an online petition that we'll call up from their website. They are protesting the administration's policy on the export of heavy-duty encryption, decoding technology. And if you agree with their position, what they'd like you to do is to sign their petition.
So they're
electronically.
soliciting my signature on this particular petition, which is a pretty efficient way to do it. You don't need 1,000 volunteers out there on street corners, right?
Exactly. You don't need to take out a pencil and stand in the rain.
Okay, but I can sign the petition virtually here by just filling in that
right.
form, huh?
Your email address, your street address, you press the button, and you're on the petition. And it will be delivered to members of Congress who have something to...
All right, let's go to another site, which is interesting, too, called List, and if you can get us there and show what that does.
All right. That is a directory of email discussion groups, and the reason I think this is important is because
She's got a formula to how she speaks. She says, the reason that I think that this is important is because multiple times.
Of email discussion groups, and the reason I think this is important is because close to 75%
I like
of
her,
the
though.
internet and people who are active on the internet don't have web access. A lot of people are using computers to communicate with other people about issues that are of
Exactly.
importance, but they're using it through discussion groups
Yeah.
and text-only basis. List will show you how to find some of those groups and how to get up-to-the-minute information about what's
So if
really
you
going
want
on.
to get involved in a group that cares about a particular issue, healthcare, whatever it is,
Yeah.
you can get through them by using List.
Exactly, and this will help direct you to some of the groups that will give you some of the most up-to-date information about your issue.
Now, there's another good example on here. That's people who organize and use the web
Exactly.
really just to focus on one particular candidate. And I know there's one up here called Fed Up, I think, which is all about trying to defeat Dick Gephardt, right?
Absolutely. He is the minority leader of the House of Representatives, and this is just a website that's been put up by people who think that he should no longer be in Congress. And what the reason they're using this
Look at
is
those
that
gifts.
back in 1994, Speaker of the House Tom Foley was
Got
defeated.
defeated was a very rare thing for a sitting speaker to get defeated.
Exactly.
And that was partly because of the web.
Partly because of the web, because a group of people who did not want to see him return to the Congress got together, organized, and got money solely through the web.
So this could be powerful stuff. And presumably Dick Gephardt has his own website, to be fair, I guess, in which he's trying to get
Absolutely.
elected.
And this website will, of course, show you how to get in touch with him. It'll show you his voting record.
Remember
the
when
kind
your
of
computer came with 2 disk drives?
campaign spending he's had. And
This
all
really
sorts of
does make
information.
grassroots politics a lot more powerful than it was when you didn't have the bits to use, huh?
Exactly.
Graham, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
All right, well, this is the first national election year ever in which the internet is, in fact, an important element of political coverage by the media. Media coverage is certainly an important element in how the voters perceive a candidate, and that's what you guys are involved in. You have something called Netizen, Ben, and show us what that is.
Yeah, Netizen is an online political site. What we do is have a couple of columnists as well as freelancers who will email us
Click
columns
here.
or
Click
special
here.
reports on various
Click here.
issues. And it's also a media criticism site, but it's specifically designed and written and produced for the web.
So it's an exclusively electronic piece
Right.
of journalism. Is it focused primarily on politics?
Yeah, specifically.
Okay, show us some of the things that are in here.
Well, right now
This is
we
a
have
really low-hanging
2-week-long
earring.
Social Security forum going on where we have 5 experts who are discussing what we're going to do about the Social Security system, which
Right.
is nearing bankruptcy,
right?
Not too far down the road. We have them emailing their
Neil.
responses to a moderator's questions responding to readers' concerns about Social Security, as well as responding to one another's
So what's
arguments.
cool is this is really a new form of journalism. It's not just that it's on the web. It's
No.
not just one guy talking to the people, but it's the people talking to each other and back to the
Yeah,
journalist, et cetera.
exactly. The interactivity, especially on political issues, is crucial. For example, one of our columnists, John Katz, takes part in part of our site called Threads, which are basically discussion
Threads?
areas where people can post
That already
things that
exists
are
as
of
an
interest
app.
to them, and other people respond. And John is very good at getting into the fray and duking it out with readers. And he has pretty much an ongoing relationship with a lot of these folks. They sort of know one another through the web.
Yeah.
They bring up issues. They interact not only with John, but with other readers all over the country. And also, I think it's important to remember that the web is global.
Yeah,
And so we're talking about people who are talking about global issues as well as just the election this year.
Let's look at a couple of other sites, and one is Politics Now, which also is kind of interesting in that it lets you sort of figure out what to do with your vote in a way, right?
Right. Yeah, we have, well, this is all politics actually, but we have candidate Radomatic, which is...
Radomatic.
Okay, so this is the CNN website that
Yeah.
deals with politics, and we've seen that promoted on
Look
there.
at those
And so
options.
in this one, well, you can actually answer this quiz, and it says, well, this is the candidate who's going to do what you want?
Right. This is basically a means of finding the candidate.
You support deployment of anti-missile defense system. That's weird. Do you think U.S. troops should be in Bosnia as peacekeepers? Do you support a ban on political action committee contributions? This is fascinating.
That you want to elect president. It's obviously there are various degrees of sophistication on the web.
Right.
And this is kind of, you know,
That's a polite way to put it.
It's a fun website. They actually do. They have a very fine website overall. But this poll is sort of an interesting take on the notion of polling, because what you're doing is you're finding the candidate that you want
Yeah,
to
you're
elect
polling
through the poll,
yourself here, yeah.
rather than polling with your opinions in general.
Yeah, so let's go to that other site, if we can, Politics Now, which has yet a different take on kind of doing journalism online here.
Well, we have the Politics Now voter booth, which is basically another polling
Same.
mechanism, but it's the traditional poll where you actually put your opinions.
Sorry,
in
my
the
cat is
question of the
attacking
day.
my.
Okay, but again,
my-
this is really journalism, right? I mean, this is put on the web by what, the Washington Post and ABC News?
Yeah,
and a
there are
couple other people
major
like that.
news organizations put this up, and they also they definitely take advantage of the medium. They do take advantage of the web as a medium for getting information out and for people to sort of grassroots network, as Graham was talking about. But they are also putting a lot of the stuff that they produce for other mediums.
I love this. Will Bob Dole win the debates by, as he says, just showing up
onto the web? So I think they're trying to do both, and they do it well.
And it's also two-way. I mean, we see that rate the debates thing. So when the presidential debates are on, people can actually be on the website and sort of vote for who they thought was winning the debate right then and there.
This is actually an interesting piece. They can actually, in real time, discuss what's happening with the debates, and they can talk to other people who are actually logged on and talking about it.
So the net, the web, I mean, they're really fundamentally changing what the definition of political journalism is.
I hope so.
Yeah. All right, thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Well, the net may be a small part of politics now, but by the year 2000, today's 14-year-olds will be voting. So let's take a look at how young people in 1996 are using the net for political advocacy.
Visited by thousands.
Children Now is an advocacy group based in Sacramento, California. The national organization set up a webpage in 1995 to expand their reach beyond mass mailings and telephone calls. The site offers current campaigns, issues that parents should be aware of, and a chance to respond and act.
We produce a lot of written products, a lot of analyses, a lot of information. That's the grist for our mill. The web is a natural home for us to distribute that, and a much more efficient one than trying to constantly figure out who should get this, who shouldn't get
by
it.
2024, no one's going to vote because we're gonna make sure that we're gonna stop the steal, right, guys?
So that a lot of our activist work is more and more focused on the web.
The Children Now website invites members to respond with personal stories and to send letters and email to decision makers. This tactic was especially successful during the campaign for children's educational television.
Normally when you're doing a citizen action effort, the old-fashioned way where you mail or you do phone calls or you do postcards, you hope people take the action, but a lot of people are just going to do their best to get the letter out.
Keep
They're
the
not
count
going to
going,
put a
keep the count
second letter
going,
in there
yeah.
until you look at the letter.
Trump is such an idiot, Jesus
sent.
Christ.
Whereas on the net, people just have to push a button to tell us they sent it. So we know, we got an instant feedback loop that we know that several hundred people wrote the FCC.
Other organizations alerted by the web campaign joined the effort, producing tens of thousands of letters and email messages. It's an example of how the web can streamline a grassroots campaign.
All sorts of synergy is occurring that if it had only been up to us and postage and the mailbox, never would have occurred. Because we can't possibly disseminate enough of our materials to enough places to make those synapses occur. The internet and the web makes it happen in ways that escalates the odds significantly that we're going to have those kinds of connections.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm
I just
Giles
realized this is 30 years ago.
Bateman.
There are three major components to today's electronic political landscape. There are the candidates, there are the voters, and there is the government, the elected officials. So let's turn now to government information on the World Wide Web and how you can use it to find out what the government is doing. And I guess that's your territory. You guys have put together this site called VoteSmart, which is just full of just about anything you'd want to know about what Congress is doing, what the executive branch is doing, what's going on out there. Give us a kind of guided tour to VoteSmart, Lorena.
You bet. This is an outgrowth of our 800 number. We have a toll-free voters research hotline, and we've put the information that we have available through that on the web, in addition to linking to political sites all over the internet. So if you go to our site right here, VoteSmart Web, you're going to start off with, first of all,
This is such a funny image. Like, what is this? The French flag? It's someone invading us?
800 number, and then you're going to see...
Which means it's not, there's a human being somewhere. If you get stuck and can't find one, you can actually call and say, help me, right?
Call us, talk to one of our college interns who are whizzes at this, and they will tell you where to go to get the information that you're looking for.
Okay, so what do you have here?
Well, we start off with speeches. It's a presidential year. Everyone is interested in what the candidates are saying, so you can get that kind of information.
Speeches of the
Since it's an
presidential
election
candidates.
year,
I like
people
that.
want to know where
Is that actually the thing that happens these days? Do we document those? Because, like, my God, imagine trying to read what Trump is saying. Seeing inside the White House, true.
Candidates stand on the issues.
Although that's the Congressional House. I don't think that wasn't the White House itself.
We do an issues questionnaire. We do it on the
US,
presidential
so
level, congressional, gubernatorial, and legislative, and all that information is available here. People can download the candidates' responses
So
to an
candidates
issues
would have
questionnaire.
answered a questionnaire you guys put together, and if I want to see what they said about this particular issue, I go to my state, I look up the candidates.
That's right, and we send it to all candidates on
dare
the
you.
general election ballot, so you can do a heads-up comparison between candidates of all
And how many
parties.
tend to answer your questionnaire?
Well, let's see. In 1994, we had about 64% of
Uh-huh.
all the candidates returning the questionnaire, and that's increasing this year. So I'm not sure
Okay.
what the number is, but I know it's a lot. But people also want information not just on candidates, but on elected officials and on
Right.
the government system in general. So they can go further down in our site and get information about the executive branch, about members of Congress. They can get information about on the state level, connect to Secretary of State's offices, governor's offices, etc. They can access information on political campaigns, get information that deals with particular issues.
Can we drill down on one of these just to see what goes on here?
Well, let me pop us back up to here, and what we'll do is we'll go over and look at some of the information we provide on elected officials.
Okay.
This is Senator Hatfield. He's a senior senator from my state,
Right.
Oregon. You can connect to his worldwide web page. You can find out how he's voted on issues. You can find out how special interest organizations review his voting record. You can get
It's so incredible how bare bones this website is.
information on where he receives his funding.
So you
This
not
is like
only
how
have
every
your
website
website,
looks
but you
in the
have hot
90s.
links to lots of other sources out there on the web. So you're kind of one-stop shopping
Yes.
to get all this government information here.
Right.
So you could start at VoteSmart, and then that'll take you where you got to go.
Anywhere. All of the information that we have on this screen, except for his website, is information that we've put together. But you can go to many different sites, and let's kind of take a look at some of those.
Yeah, let's go to Thomas. That's another
Yeah.
interesting site that people should be aware of, and show that to us.
That's one of my favorites. Okay, let's press the wrong
Thomas
button
as in
there.
Jefferson, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Here we are. This is a site that's put together by the Library of Congress, and what it does is it gives you a tremendous amount of information about the United States government's legislative branch. You can find out what's going on in Congress. You can download the text of bills. You can go over and connect to committees and find out what's going on there. And you can get a tremendous amount of information about everything that's going on the congressional
So
branch.
Thomas is really if you want legislative type information.
Right,
A little bit of
exactly.
time left. One thing really cool that you can get to from your site is the Census Bureau, where you
Yes.
can really dig out lots of detail. Show
That's
us
right.
that.
You can, from our site, you can go to many different government agencies and departments. One of those is the Department of the Census, where you can find all sorts of information, ranging from birth dates to all sorts of things that have to do with commerce. I like voting and registration.
Yeah.
And find
So-
out how many people voted in 94.
So it's a great research tool if you really want to be an informed voter in general.
That's right.
Thanks very much, Lorena.
Thank you.
All right, well, we've shown you quite a few political websites so far, but let's turn now to our webmaster, Giles Bateman, for a look at some other sites that can help
boy.
you be a good citizen.
What is the libertarian going to suggest?
Thanks for
Okay,
learning
good.
more.
Okay. Oh, it's Giles. This is the Giles guy. I was asking if we'd ever see his face. Never mind. Mixed them up.
Responsible things you can do as a good citizen is to take the time to write your political leaders and voice your concerns. Now, in
The very episode that I questioned if we'd see him, his body looks way older than his head. Like if you cover his head and look at his body, you're gonna say, ah, yes, that's like a 50-year-old man.
In order to find the email addresses of your senator, you're going to want to go to the Senate homepage here and click on Senators with Constituent Email Addresses. And what that'll do is that'll give you a list of all the senators with constituent email addresses. Now, if your senator does not have an email address, I suggest sending him some snail mail and telling him to get on the stick. Now,
Yeah.
you can also write your representative. If you go to the House of Representatives page, you can scroll down, find who's who and how to contact them. A number of the representatives have email addresses
Senator.
as well. Another great
That's just
government
the
resource
American way to
online
say
is the
it.
Library of Congress. This has a lot of great graphics and a lot of good information, but if you've got a slow connection, as with most searching, I recommend using the text-only version. Makes for much quicker searching over a slow modem. Now, last but not least, if you think the national debt's nothing to worry about, you might want to check out the U.S. National Debt Clock. This updates every minute. I'll hit reload so you can see those numbers change.
The national debt
Not
clock.
only does it tell you what the United States owes, but it also tells
Can I just say, this number means nothing. Like, it means nothing.
tells you what your individual share of it is. In this case, only $19,642.24 a piece. Well, we can handle that. Now, before we go, I'd like to mention two books that you might want to check out. Electronic Democracy by Graham Brown on today's show is a great way to find out about doing politics online. And then last but not least, we've got the Vote Smart Web Yellow Pages. The subtitle of this book, One-Stop Shopping for Political Information, is a real understatement. This is chock full of great websites, all the political websites you could hope to find.
Thanks, Giles. Time now for our weekly summary of the latest internet and PC news. Here's this week's Random Access Report with Laurie Anderson.
In the Random Access file this week, 2 online services are remaking themselves on the internet. You can now reach Prodigy directly through the web. The company will offer live chat discussion groups, mail, and its news service for $19.95 a month. And Microsoft is soon launching a web-based Microsoft network. MSN will feature news, entertainment, email, search functions, as well as an essentials section for purchases. The web-based Microsoft network will go live on November 1st.
Okay, I did not know that MSN stood for Microsoft Network. I never used MSN. I've been on MSN, but like, it was usually the default page, but now I'm beginning to understand why it is, or was. Does MSN still exist?
A Silicon Valley startup company called Exponential Technology says it will ship a microprocessor that runs Macintosh software at up to 533 megahertz. The X704 microprocessor will cost $1,000 each and is designed for high-end computers used by graphic and multimedia designers. Apple Computer
I'm getting a bunch of old people news. Memory decline begins with seniors when they say these 3 phrases. Click here to see which one. Where'd I leave my keys? MSNBC changed their name even though they haven't been partnered with Microsoft. Really? That's also Microsoft? I never knew that.
A new line of PowerBook computers for release in November. The new PowerBook 1400 line will feature built-in CD-ROM drives and bigger screens. Playing network.
You know what? If I had known that, I think I would have been more angry at NBC than ever. I do not like Bill Gates. There's no reason for Bill Gates to be involved in our vaccines. Like, guy, you're the computer nerd. Stay on your computer. Stop involving yourself in our politics.
Games will soon take on a new
Interesting.
twist. Diamond Multimedia has introduced a combination speaker phone fax modem to allow you to talk to your opponents while playing modem games. Called the Supra Express 336 SP, the internal modem for Windows is available now for less than $150. An external as well as a Mac model will be available in mid-November. The internet is proving to provide some useful information in this presidential election year. Nearly a third of those logging on to the web these days are using it to get political information. A new poll by Lewis Harris and Associates shows that 8 million people are going online for news on politics. However, the poll found that TV, radio, and newspapers are still the preeminent source of political news. That's it for this week's Random Access. We'll send it back to you, Stuart.
Now for my pick of the week. A CD-ROM drive has become an essential for any computer these days, but if you're
Who needs physical hardware? You're crazy. You're crazy. Why not rent everything?
Big laptop user, it hasn't been real easy to get access to a CD-ROM drive. You either have to lug around an external CD-ROM drive with the power cord and the connector cable, or you can buy a new laptop with a built-in CD-ROM drive, but you pay a price, no built-in floppy disk. And that can often be a pain as you have to juggle between using either the CD-ROM drive or the floppy drive. Well, I have found one very
It is
clever
funny
new
they kept
notebook
the
computer
MS.
that
I wonder
has
if there's a
somehow
reason for that.
found a way to squeeze both a CD-ROM drive and a floppy drive into one normal-sized laptop. This is the Orion from Nimantics. Now, I don't know how they did it, but it has a CD-ROM drive over here, a floppy disk drive over here. It has 2 PCMCIA slots, a hard drive, of course,
I like this
a battery
laptop
slot.
concept.
Somehow it all fits together, and this is so much easier to use than all the others. Now, this Nimantics Orion has a 133 megahertz Pentium, a 2 gigabyte hard drive, 16 megs of RAM, a 6x CD-ROM, built-in stereo speakers, a big
for
active
news,
matrix
opinion, and the
SVGA
world.
display.
Oh, wow.
It even comes with a built-in joystick and it has game buttons over here. It is quite a nice little package from a company no one has heard of, but I like it a lot, and the price is under $3,500. It is the
Jesus
Alliance
Christ, $3,500
from Nimantics. That's it for this week's Computer Chronicles. We'll be back here again next week with more of the best in computers, CD-ROM software, and the internet. I'm Stuart Chaffee. We'll see you here next time.
Thanks, Stuart.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by SoftSource Incorporated, publishers of Pro One Software, educational software for young adults.
That was actually really cool. I like that laptop. I want a laptop that has a CD drive. The more I think about it, a DVD-ROM drive, because CDs can be written to it.
Videotape copies of all Computer Chronicle shows.
This
are
episode was
available for
$32. They
$32.50.
keep.
Please order
It's
by show
crazy
number
how they've
and
been
topic.
pricey
And
these.
for more detailed information
They're all
about the
different
series,
prices.
guests, and products featured, you can also order a subscription.
I feel like
to the
they're
Chaffee Letter.
they're
In each
seeing what
issue,
sticks.
Stuart provides his unique insights and thoughts about the fast-changing world of personal technology. Videotapes and the Chaffee Letter can be ordered by calling 1-800-800-9520
There was something I saw. Hold on.
or
There's
by
something I
writing
wanted to
us at the
see in
Computer
my
Chronicles.
Discord server.
For more
What
information
was
on
that?
anything you've seen on today's program, check out our website at
By the way,
www.pctv.com.
If I didn't make watching the Computer Chronicles a thing on stream, I would be watching this every day without you guys, just so you know. Alright, let me look at this. Alright, Future Being put this in the reaction farm. I kind of want to see this. Climate Collection. It's a 6-second ad.
Cooling down up to 8 times faster?
Sorry about how loud
That would be cool. Only at Sleep Number.
Alright, hold on. Stop. I need the sound to be back to normal.
Before the world ended.
The price depended on Chaffee stock market portfolio was doing that day, probably.
Kissing my wife. Playing with my dog.
Jasper!
What is this for?
The world that was
Are they running out of IMAX film? Is that why they're doing all these IMAX movies now?
doesn't exist.
Here it's just us, trying to hold on to what was. But out there, it's kill or be killed. The only thing left to fear
Is fear itself. It's doing blackface. I can't believe it.
Survivors.
Tonight's episode is $47.
I heard a voice on the radio saying, my name is Hig.
I'm Seema.
Pig.
He's an unknown. We've survived because we have rules about how to deal with unknowns.
I know he has real coffee. I miss music.
Is that girl who's in Death Stranding?
Singing on the way to the grocery store.
I miss the grocery store.
It is right-wing coded right now, for sure.
They're gonna keep coming.
I don't even know what this is. They haven't really sold any premise of a story.
You can't hold them off forever.
Arm up! Move, move, move!
Like, what is this exactly? They're not zombies. What? That's the guy who you're shooting. I don't know what that's about at all. I'm gonna quickly see if I can find a summary, because, like, what? Upcoming post-apocalyptic science film premise set after the devastating flu pandemic that has almost eradicated humanity. The film centers on Hig, a former civilian pilot and Bangley, a hardened former Marine, as they confront outside threats and hold on to the possibility of better life beyond where they currently live. I don't know if this doesn't seem like an interesting movie concept at all. Like, this feels like something you'd see on Sci-Fi for sure. That's I'm clicking on. Oh, it's a 2012 book. It's considered. It's got soulful hero, macabre villains, tender if thin love story, action scenes staggered by perfectly spaced intervals. The story unfolds with vigor, undoubtedly to become, but it succeeds as a dark, poetic, funny novel in its own right. Serves up an incredible, insightful account of physical, mental, and spiritual survival, unfolded in dramatic and even lyrical prose. A different tale which unexpected hope persists and flickers in darkness. So this is the plot of the book. Set in Colorado, after the world's population has been ravaged by a pandemic, a man lives a lonesome existence in an airplane hangar with his dog, a Duer gunman that he has befriended. When a mysterious transmission comes through the radio when he's flying his old Cessna, it sparks the hunt for the source of the sound. Yeah, I don't see the point of this. It's definitely a vibe movie. Is there a single person in color who isn't a zombie? I don't know. This movie could have funded some Chud book author who... let's find out if he is a Chud, first of all, because this could be just a way he wrote. He worked, attended high school in Vermont, graduated in college, Dartmouth College. He currently lives in Denver, Colorado, you know, the state with all the gun shootings. The spree shootings, sorry, I meant to say. No real, oh, he likes to kayak. He's an author and a kayaker. Okay, whatever. I don't know what to think of that.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Video Game Mess. So, Derek, I got a fun and exciting video for you guys today. That is because as of about 18 hours ago, as I record this audio, Siphon Filter got a static recompilation for PlayStation 1. And honestly, it's been a lot of big decomp energy in the year of 2026, and that train is going to keep on rolling.
This guy's got a weird cadence, doesn't he?
Up to full speed with a lot more fun projects coming down the line. And honestly, Siphon Filter, maybe not my favorite PlayStation 1 game ever made, but I do quite enjoy it. I know a lot of people have been asking for this one, so they should be stoked. And honestly, every single PlayStation 1 static recomp...
It's that one voice that has been on TikTok for far too long.
...is going to aid in the development of future ones, so getting a game, even if it's not your top 10 favorite, is going to be a fun time. Before you get too far involved, though, do me a huge favor, go down below, hit like and subscribe, and ring that notification bell. It definitely helps us out. And if you feel so inclined and want to support the channel, we got a Patreon link down below as well. But jumping right into the world of...
Give me a Patreon, because I do this all the time. I just want to make sure that you give me money.
Filter static recompilation, you're going to notice right off the top, it both looks a lot better and runs a lot faster. But the one thing you can't see, and I'll explain it first because it isn't a visual thing, has got to be the control scheme. It's the biggest value add quality of life improvement this recomp has. I am playing with mouse and keyboard, and when you go into first person mode, you do that by right clicking the mouse and holding it down. You have full mouse aim, which is going to be night and day better than a PlayStation 1 control scheme, because this was still the era in which developers are trying to figure out exactly how to make games work in 3D. I would say sometimes they were successful and sometimes there was a little bit of jank. But I do love that those two dudes just ran off like a 20-foot tall brick wall and basically survived. In real life, they'd be getting an ACL.
Jesus Christ, this guy's terrible.
ACL and medial meniscus reconstruction surgery basically the next day if their spine didn't go all the way through the back of their neck. All jokes aside, I kind of love it.
Alright, I'm not gonna do that though.
just how logical games can be sometimes. But honestly, mouse and keyboard with full aiming, that is something that this game is just going to benefit from so much. It really does improve the playability, at least in my opinion.
Oh look, AI. I haven't seen this one.
At the start of the game, you need to collect enough resources to repair your long-abandoned spaceship. Here, you can customize your vessel to your liking, craft powerful weapons, build more comfortable cabins, and install more powerful engines. As your ship gets fully upgraded, you can travel to farther, more mysterious star systems to gather rarer resources and expand your fleet. If you encounter space pirates, avoid engaging them lightly.
You know, I kind of like the idea of playing as a guy who looks like this, by the way. Unironically, I do want to make a survival horror game where you're playing as, like, an engineer. Like, a guy who's been a lifelong engineer. And I want it to be enough realistic information about how to actually do, like, circuitry and stuff like that. And you do real fixing of things as a way to teach people how to be an electrician. I feel like that'd be cool.
Otherwise, they will steal all your resources.
You're so thirsty, get a drink!
Recruit more crew members to progress faster than other players. You can also form alliances with other players to gain more assistance.
Oh. There's a lot of them. There's some tropes. Oh my god, this one. There's some tropes with the AI ads that are pretty interesting. Like the fact that you'll almost always see tomatoes. Like, that's a very interesting one. Tomatoes, sexual innuendo, cuckoldry. Not always, though, but that's what I mean. Like, there's definitely possibility. I think feet is a new one. Yep, the desk is back, guys.
Hi, I'm Bob Simmons, Vice President of Proline Workbenches. I want to thank you for taking part of your day out to learn.
You know what's crazy? I would actually argue that this ad is better than the video we were watching.
Products.
Over sexualized women. I guess.
Today I want to talk about our Ergo line, EL series workbench. The EL is a hand crank, height adjustable table. The unit adjusts from 30 to 42 inches. We rate the unit at 330 pounds, even though the hydraulic system will lift 500 pounds. The reason we do that, it is a modular design, and we anticipate that you're going to order at least 170 pounds worth of...
I do wonder about that monitor. Like, where did they get that even? I like this desk. This commercial sucks, but, like, this desk is unironically nice.
Crank height adjustable table with a true ergonomic design, where the accessories adjust with the work surface. Because of that, you're also lifting the weight.
Can I click on why am I seeing this ad?
Now, the base
Where is it?
comes with a work surface.
There's got to be a way to see why I'm getting this ad. Why I'm seeing this ad. Following information is used to show you this ad. Time of day, your general location. That's kind of true. Yesterday, I was in the same place at the same time, and we got the same ad. Your activity, where you were signed into Google. What? My activity while I was signed into Google. I'll tell you one thing, I like my desk, I've not been Googling desks. Your similarity to groups of the people the advertiser is trying to reach, according to your activity while you're signed into Google. Oh, office ads. Office ads. Okay.
Aluminum legs, 2 horizontal legs, and a modesty panel. The modesty panel is 20 inch.
We're not watching this again.
Would you leave me a comment down below and you tell me, fan of Siphon Filter or not, I still have all 3 games on my shelf in my PlayStation 1 collection, and I did enjoy them back when I was a kid, but right now, there's just something about them. I enjoy them, but this one maybe doesn't...
I hate this guy. What the heck is wrong with him? We're done watching him. The way to use the camera, get a better lens, and put on manual focus, mic him up. Yeah, miking him up, minimum, you need to give him a mic. You know, I actually, when I started using a webcam regularly to talk to people, I kind of feel mad at myself because I didn't know how bad my mic quality was. I still don't really know, but I remember that I only used my webcam as a mic, and it was probably bad enough that my ex would actually ask me to type. So, like, that must have been... I wish they explained that to me. But I guess they knew I couldn't afford a mic back then. They weren't Blue Yetis in that time period. When I was streaming Black Ops 1 and my mic died, was the laptop mic okay? There were instances where there were some issues, but like they were not significant enough that I would complain. I don't remember what the issues were. Interesting, a 4-hour stream is a short stream? Yeah, 4-hour streams are short streams, because I normally do 8-hour streams, or even longer. But I'm gonna consider... By the way, I found a YouTube video on a guy, an app he made, make the even worse Samsung phone give a better camera quality. Wait, what the heck? I'm getting an ad for Silent Hill Townfall, and the subtitle reads, "Pre-order now. Narrative-driven puzzles reveal a truth that refuses to stay submerged." That is the most generic ad for a Silent Hill game I've ever read. I'm actually going to... that feels like an AI prompt. Almost. I'm going to put this in the live chat. I'm actually also going to put this inside of Eldergoth's Discord channel. Inside of Inferior Silent Hill Games memes. You gotta sleep? Good night to you. Thank you very much for hanging out while you could. You're probably not gonna miss much. I'm curious about that. Does it enhance the post or does it record uncompressed data or something? It's nice to see you're alive still, Tato. Appreciate you. I actually think that I will end my stream now. Oh, wow. Big Joel made a video that's an hour and 20 minutes saying Netflix Avatar may actually be the worst show. That's pretty intense. Don't normally stream from your laptop like that. Also, yeah, not only were you not home, but it was just a private thing, like I wasn't even streaming. We were just gaming. I sneeze very loud, by the way. That's why I mute myself each time. I just realized something that I want to see that you put in Gaming Miscellaneous, Chris. There it is, the Terminator crossover for Call of Duty 7. Oh wait, oh it's for mobile, Season 7. Let's check it out. It's interesting that they still have the... Like, why don't they make a Terminator game? I wish they would sell Terminator to me. Dun-dun-dun-dun. What the heck? This looks like Fortnite. Oh, and now everyone's died of cancer. Okay. I don't like that they keep changing the Terminator eye. Just keep it solid red. It's iconic. It doesn't need an iris. This, I like the drones. That's pretty cool. This character looks like, a fan art of, what's her name? Lara Croft. This is Persona 5 one too. That's funny. What the heck? Where are the sunglasses? It looks like an alien. That's gotta suck. You launch a grenade launcher to kill someone, and you're like, yes! I got him now! And then a nuke drops on you. Warzone died so that Call of Duty Mobile can walk. Where's the T-800 character? The endoskeleton wasn't planned, which is a massive L. No endoskeleton. No buy for me. The regular T-800 will come with shotgun blueprint, and I'm not shotgun player. So hard pass for me, sadly. Huge W was just the most abused skin in Black Ops 6 and Warzone. No endoskeleton is separate skin/skin variation. No, not coming. Yes, I was talking about the T-800 endoskeleton. I'm bummed that it won't have the skin. I don't like how people type online. Like, why do people type like they're primal little feral creatures instead of like actually people that have thoughts? You know what I mean? Like, you guys at least write sentences to me. Yeah, thanks for the info. No. Looks like Terminator is coming. Amazing trailer. Okay, there's so many different comings. Alright. So today's going to be a short stream because I didn't finish up my coding yesterday, and I do appreciate y'all for hanging out. It's there's 5 of you here, so I don't feel too much guilt. Let's see who's currently live. Alright, we got WereGamer playing Wizardry. We have OC playing Water Park Simulator. Yeah, Trub's playing Resident Evil 9 Randomizer. I suppose this means I should raid into WereGamer. Tomorrow is my birthday. Because it is my birthday, I get to introduce you to my Breakpoint. And it is amazing. Yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Breakpoint for the first time. I actually installed it last Thursday. Right after I failed completing the thing. That was the game that I was asking you about, Chris, when I was saying what day of the week is the most convenient for you. Streamers never quit. It's true. They never say die either. They say unalive. No, Chris's birthday is the same day as my ex's son's birthday, which is why I call Chris my son. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you for your conversations, your company, your time. Genuinely do. It is a great experience consistently. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Breakpoint. Tuesday's tryouts. I'm going to try to play Tears of the Kingdom. That is going to be an effort. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but we're going to see what happens. Metal Gear Acid. Thursday, we have Professor Layton, the puzzle game. But yeah, have a great night. Take care. See you later. Bye.
Holy shit, it's coming. Okay, yeah. This deserves let it go. Thanks, Reactbot. They wouldn't do that to us, would they? More unhinged JRPG, I see. Yes! Reactbot, do you want to say hi to the Raiders?
That's what I call a vibe.
Sure, I guess.
No way, this stream also has Jack Douglas as a cameo? Amazing. Also, I wanted to say Rad is one of my favorite PS2 games. It's so funny, and I have no idea if it is on purpose. It's definitely not on purpose. I think the voice actors were just paid for, like, a day or two. They didn't want to do any next take.